Oh my god, I love this music. It's so good. Oh my god. Hey everybody, what's up? Sorry. What's up? What's up? It's me, I'm back. And tonight we are heading to Nod-Krai. I'm so excited for this, I can't wait. Oh my god. I've been holding off on actually playing this all day long, but I'm so excited to be able to jump into this. And now, alright, before I go jumping in then real quick, got some new follows. Thank you, Sakura, and one Tlo, TLOU underscore, I don't know how to pronounce that. One Tlu, I'm guessing The Last of Us? I don't know. But thank you both anyways for the follows. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Keepos. Hope you enjoy your stay. And I just realized I don't have my phone set up again because I'm not here. We'll just listen to this amazing ass music for a little bit longer. This has got to be the combat music for Nod-Krai then. And I'm actually looking forward to seeing how the story plays out. Like, I know we're going to be meeting Paladina and the Necromancer chick. I don't know what exactly to call her. The one with, like, the large robot bodyguard. And I'm excited to see how that goes. Just move this in this position here. Ah, there we go. Let me, it zooms, she goes way out. And I, get that. Yeah, I can't wait. Let's do this. And there she is, Columbina. So pretty. We also got a couple new characters. I think the one in the top right there is part of the first Nod-Krai banner. So I'm excited to see what she's... I believe she is Dendra? So I can't wait to see how things work out there. In terms of service, yeah. Oh, and I gotta go through this whole download thing. Okay. Anyways, hope you guys are having a wonderful day or night, wherever you are in the world. I have been a bit busy today. I did get a little bit of exercise in though, that was nice. But yeah, I've got a doctor's appointment tomorrow. So I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to do this for. I'm gonna, if I could get done with the first chapter of the Nod-Krai story, that'd be swell. But we'll see. I'm gonna try at least, because I know every time they upload a new update like this with story content, it's always a case of like it's split into two parts. So I'm gonna at least do the first part tonight, and then tomorrow night maybe we'll do the second part. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Okay, let's start the game then. I'm so excited. I'm gonna be singing this all night long, so sorry if this is annoying. Give me a quick sec. I'm gonna check volume real quick, because I want to make sure it all sounds good. Microphone check. Microphone check. Let me turn her down real quick. I don't want to deafen you guys. Microphone check. Alright, sorry about that. Let's jump into it. Time to head for Nod-Krai. Uh-huh. Alright, got all the new characters. So who is this? Lauma. Ooh, she's pretty. Might as well do a 10-star pull. Or 10 character pull. It's not her, but what do we got? We got Beto and shoot, what's her name from Inazuma? I also have a bunch of other new stuff here to check out. Oh yeah, we have the new banner here. I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head forever, am I? Oh, this is for like all the characters from no, I'm going with Sino. Why not? And for this, I already got that. I'm going for that, but I'm probably gonna end up going with this first. Come on. It'd be funny if I actually got it. He'd be happy as all heck if I got her. Nope. Okay. That ain't too much to cry about. Let me do a quick volume check again so I make sure that everything still sounds good on my end.
Gotta pick the right location. Gotta pick a good date.
I hate that echo, man.
The weather's fine and I'm feeling great. Gotta pick the right location. Gotta pick a good date. The weather's fine and I'm feeling great. Gotta pick the right location.
Microphone check. Alright, everything sounds good on my end. I just want to make sure I'm anal about that stuff. Since I had those audio problems a while back. Oh yeah, that's right, we also get a free 5-star character. Constellation level... Oh. Oh, it's the ones I already got. I'm going with Dia. Because Dia is my girl. Alright, to temper thyself and journey far. Complete adventure encounters, reach daily training goals, earn every week achieve 5 daily training goals, or reach weekly training goals. In each round of the To Temper Thyself and Journey Far event, complete 8 weekly training goals to redeem Stella Fortuna rewards. You select your character from the roster display on the right that you wish to obtain Stella Fortuna for. When you complete 8 with training goals, you can claim the chosen character Stella Fortuna. Oh, it's the constellation levels, okay. Don't have any of those, guys. You know what? We'll go with Klee. Why not? What do we have here? Oh. On September 28th, you'll receive 4 pieces of mail. Starting October 1st, check-ins can be accumulated and received. Oh. A dance of snowy times. Tides and Hoarfrost Groves. That's some new content. Oh, you get a lot of stuff from that, though. Ooh, man, look at that.
I know. Present.
Oh, yeah, it's fur. Mm-hmm. Ah, such so nice, pretty. Oh, traveler's tales. And radiant moonfly. All right. Just checking all that out. What is this over here? Oh, it's this stupid thing again. Hey, you can transmute all this shit if you. But yeah, there is no way to do that, though. Huh? Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything about. Not interested. Sorry. How was I out here and woohoo, indeed. All right. Let's head over to mail. Game survey. Maybe I'll fill that out after this one. It starts in Nod-Krai. Oh, apparently it's Luna.1? What the? Okay, that's interesting. So this is a bundle for PlayStation Plus users. Okay. All this cool stuff to check out eventually. Right now, what was I going to do? Oh yeah, quests. I could have just gone straight down to it. I need to go this way, but okay. Where the moon rises, moonlight paves her way, guiding you to Nod-Krai, an Elysium for adventurers and wanderers alike. Should be exciting. So yeah, I'm wondering exactly what's going to go on with the story there, because I'm surprised they haven't mentioned anything about the Saritsa being playable. She's the Cryo Archon from what I understand, but she's not playable, I guess? Which kind of makes me nervous that she might end up dying. You know, and I wanted to collect all the get all of the Archons. I still haven't gotten Zhongli yet, though, which kind of sucks. But yeah, I want to get all the Archons eventually and add them in. But I got a feeling that the Saritsa is not going to survive. What are you doing, Dia? That was interesting. Alright. Oh, we got new stuff for the character story. We got something else down here too? Oh yeah, this is a cookie. Boing, ta-da! Let's get in our 2 of these. Alright. Cool. Just doing all this stuff right now and then we'll get moving. Oh, another 4-star. Hello, Cookie. Welcome back. Alright, I guess we'll do this again. I just realized we also have all that stuff up there. Alright, well, just keep summoning until I get something. Wouldn't it be nice if I got a Malma? It'd be awesome if I got her. She would be the second Nod-Krai character I got right now, though I did get a Nepha. And maybe that's something I should explain real quick is Nepha's story. Because it was essentially a prologue mission to, or a little prologue story to Nod-Krai. She is Nepha is a robotic maid produced by that 4-star character you can unlock in the story. What's her name again?
I know.
I know. That's it. But yeah, I know essentially made Inepa here. And yeah, Inepa's a maid robot. Her core is of Natlanese design though. And so eventually the entire thing is about trying to figure out how her core relates to, or what her core belongs to, and where Aino got, like, we already know how that Aino got it from Natlan, but we're not sure what machine it originally belonged to. Eventually, you realize that her core belonged to one of the ancient dragon people, and that they were essentially, and that the dragon that belonged to essentially wants to wipe out humanity. So there was a whole thing about rescuing her and cleaning her core essentially, so that she didn't get corrupted. And then we also got like a little. She also was sent out to deliver a package to us, and Nepa's package. I mean, that sounds a bit creepy. But yeah, Nepa's package is essentially was just like almost. It was a message from Barca, the captain of the Knights of Favonius, who is currently stationed in Nod-Krai. So Barcus essentially was like welcoming us to the region and saying how dangerous it was. So it's going to be interesting to see how that goes. Alright, back to summons. But yeah, Inepa is an interesting character. She's slow to attack, to be quite honest. And it's a bit finicky with how her playstyle works, but I guess I could see her being a useful character. I just have to get the right setup for her. I'll be quiet. I just want to get these things cleared out. Okay, let's get out of here then. Looks like we're heading down to the stadium. Let's go see what's going on there. I did get all the Paraculi in the area, and I also got the Tabletona leveled up to max. Oh, there's an Nappa. Speaking of.
Hey, Anepa. Sorry to keep you waiting.
That is perfectly all right. My data indicates clear skies in the coming days. Current conditions for maritime travel, optimal. I'll be ready whenever you are.
Let's get this show on the railroad.
But are we really gonna set off without telling anyone again?
And we're not being told by Star hunting your reporters.
Funny you mention it. You'll never guess who Paimon saw on the way over. Hey!
Oh, hi,
You
Milani.
didn't seriously think we'd let you leave without a farewell party, did you? No chance.
Yeah, come on, traveler. We've already made all the preparations. And most importantly, how dare you try and slip away without first paying your respects to the almighty Dragon Lord!
Oh my god, how?
A little bird told us you'd soon be leaving for Nod-Krai. So, we asked Paimon to give us a heads up before the date of your departure.
So it was you.
You sure it's not time to think about changing that little habit of ours?
It does seem nice to say goodbye to everyone. So yeah.
Don't worry, we won't keep you long. Besides, everyone's there already. Shaska, Ian-san, Auroron, even the Pyro Archon herself.
You're invited too, Anufa. Shilonen has a special gift for you.
Can't refuse your invitation like that.
Accompaniment request accepted. Shilonen demonstrates excellent massage technique. My impression of her is exceedingly positive.
This is massage technique.
So robots like massages too? Or is it just that Shilonen really knows how you're wired?
Alright, enough with the chit chat. Let's head to the venue.
Woohoo! Party time!
Let's go then. Uh-oh. Hello, Mr. Tuis. Mm-hmm.
Spit it out then.
They've set off.
Just as my calculations projected. About time I met this variable in person.
A dance of snowy tides and hoar-frost groves started.
You know, every time we head to a new nation, there's always a point where
Oh,
it
we're not
suddenly dawns
actually
on
doing the
Paimon.
party?
This is it.
Interesting.
The next chapter of our adventure has begun.
Yeah, but this is the
This
final
time,
chapter.
It was the moment she realized she just polished off the very last of her Saurus crackers. Should have stocked up better at the farewell party.
Nice to see you got your
In other
priorities
words,
straight.
Paimon has marked the geographic coordinates from 2 minutes and 40 seconds ago as the boundary between Natlan and Nod-Krai. This deviates somewhat from the official coordinates stored in my database.
Paimon meant more in terms of how it felt on a psychological level. Anyway, what about you, Traveler? When did it really sink in for you? Huh, that actually kind of makes sense.
Okay,
What
it's just
about you,
skipping through.
Anufa? Come to think of it, maybe we should be asking the other way round. So, when you came over to Natlan, what was the moment you felt like you'd left Nod-Krai?
In that case, probably when my sensors could no longer detect the moon's power.
The moon? You mean that one we can all see in the sky?
Negative. I was referring to... Huh? Here we are. Paimon, Traveler, we have arrived in Nod-Krai.
Oh, wow!
Ooh, bird.
Paimon, Traveler, welcome to Nod-Krai.
Alright. Interesting. Okay, the camera angles are a bit, disorienting. Jeez. Ooh.
That must be Nasha Town up ahead! That's the place you were telling us about on the way over, right?
Mm-hmm. Huh?
That is correct, Paimon. It is also the most bustling commercial hub in all of Nod-Krai.
Apparently we don't have our voice still. Could this really be? Oh.
Oh! Sounds like the perfect place to start trying out all the local specialties! Huh? Is something up, Traveler?
Paimon,
Oh, she can't speak. Cool.
this is where our spaceship landed when Ether and I first arrived in Tevat.
Huh? Are you sure? But how come you've never mentioned that before? Seems pretty important to Paimon.
Because we only remembered it just now, I guess.
Well, because those memories are really hazy. All I remember is Ether waking me up and us leaving the ship. But just now, setting foot on this land, I felt something. The kind of power I sensed in those moments.
Are you referring to Kuvaki?
Kuva, what now?
The locals refer to it as Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Nod-Krai, or rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy.
Bit like phlogiston?
That is correct. Another similar concept I have found in my database is the primordial sea.
Wasn't that one realm over in, that we ended up in Fontaine?
Legend has it that long, long ago, the moon that shines in the sky above us once rose from the land of Nod-Krai. Modern geological surveys and meteorite studies conducted in the region have since supported this claim.
So, when you mentioned being able to detect the moon's power earlier, you were referring to Kuvaki?
I guess so. Certainly feels similar, interesting. Yet also somehow different. Maybe they both belong to the light realm that the Lord of the Night mentioned. Still, this feeling. There's no doubt about it. It's the same power I felt the first time I set foot into that.
Wait, Traveler, you're saying we might actually find your spaceship here? Do you still remember where it landed?
I think it was near a beach.
Nod-Krai is surrounded by the ocean. In other words, it could have been anywhere along its coastline.
There was also a mountain.
Negative. Description still lacks sufficient detail to pinpoint target location.
Hey, it's okay if you can't remember everything right away. After all, it's been a really long time.
Oh,
Let's just do what we've always done and keep searching as we explore. Besides, what have you got to fear with your sidekick Paimon still here?
well, we are in Fatuous territory right now.
I'd
so.
be more than happy to help you out as well.
Hell, we're in their homeland, so it's basically just like walking into their base.
Our pleasure. Anyway, just knowing that your spaceship's here in Nod-Krai surely counts as a big step forward, huh?
Like we've crossed another boundary?
Paimon couldn't have put it better herself. You sure are a quick learner, Inefa.
If we can find our spaceship, maybe the flight logs can tell us something. At last, a chance to get to the bottom of all this. The truth must be out there somewhere, buried in the sand.
Well, as the best guide in the whole of Teyvat, Paimon hereby does solemnly declare...
Well, I like how she says this, but she hasn't been to these regions, judging from her reactions when you first get there.
Nod-Krai, here we come!
Oh well. She's still leery. Interesting. Amazing thoughts. An ingenious mechanism said to have been birthed in the Clink Clank Crumb Cake Craft Shop. That's a heck of a name. Try saying that 5 times fast. And now in use throughout the Southern Isles. Individually, they can help complete tasks, but if someone were ever to connect a few together, well, perhaps they'd be capable of bigger and better things. In certain circumstances, a sufficient number of robots must be gathered before they can be successfully connected. Okay, then. Alright, what did that do then? So are we literally disconnected from the rest of the land? Indeed we are. Where exactly? Oh, we're north of Okanagan. I thought it was going to be a little bit more north of here, like it was going to be up here north of Fontaine. Or over here. I didn't realize it was going to be all the way over here, though. Interesting. Alright, let's get moving then. Empowered state in unipolar objects. Nod-Krai, you'll find certain objects carry a red or blue unipolar charge. When characters get near to certain special objects or planets, they will enter empowered states of different forms. When in an empowered state, characters can direct their power towards red or blue unipolar objects, thereby destroying them or causing them to move.
A reward on the road.
Oh, hey, mechanics. Plants affected by Kuvaki. In Nod-Krai, you'll find special plants that can provide characters with Kuvaki energy. Once a character is suffused with sufficient Kuvaki energy, press to harness the power of the Kuhenki and roam freely. When using the power of the Kuhenki to roam, passing by a moonshine violet may provide you with some measure of assistance, allowing you to soar upwards. Find Kuvaki-influenced bipolar objects. When characters get near certain special objects or plants, they will enter empowered states. In an empowered state, characters can track bipolar objects and pull them themselves. Some can be carried while others be placed near them. Objects of red or blue unipolar fields are a common sight throughout the Nod-Krai. Unipolar fields of the same color repel each other, while those of different colors attract. So it's magnetism. Okay. Okay, I see how that works. So the symbol basically tells you if it's if you're push if it's coming towards you, going away. Okay. It's simple. Yoink. Oh, these are interesting looking plants. I can't pick them though, that's even more interesting.
Huh. It just occurred to Paimon, if we were looking to put out a missing spaceship commission, or to learn more about Nod-Krai, wouldn't it make sense to drop by the Adventurers Guild?
Is there even Adventurers Guild?
The guild is located in Nasha Town. Simply follow this road and you'll reach it.
Huh. I don't see it. It must not be over there.
What into that is that?
Okay, bus guide. You don't know what that is.
Looks kinda like a Sealy, floating around in the air like that.
That is a Kuhanki, a species unique to the land of Nod-Krai.
A Kuhenki? Does she have something to do with the moon, too?
Indeed it does. According to the Frost Moon Scions, the indigenous inhabitants of this land, the Kuhenki, are said to be familiars of the moon goddess, leading those who walk in the moonlight's glow to things of great importance.
The moon goddess? Don't all people here worship the Tsaritsa?
Although Nod-Krai lies on Snezhnaya's border regions,
Oh.
people here have held their own unique beliefs since time immemorial. As I mentioned, everything in this land shares a deep connection with the moon and the sky above. The beliefs of the Frostmoon Scions seem to date back to the civilization of the angels. According to the documents in my database, even the 7 Archons did not exist at that time.
Wow! So the origin of their beliefs goes back even further than the Archon War?
Correct. At some point, you may come across some statues of their goddess. The Frostmoon Scions carved these as well.
Hey! Looks like she's floating away!
I suggest you follow her. The probability of an ordinary person encountering a Kuhenki lies in the single digits. Many here consider them heralds of good fortune.
Alright. Interesting. So we gotta follow it, and then... Traveling around using patches of mist. Transformative Kuhenki have different forms to take refuge in mist of different colors. Press the switch forms next to the mist of the same color to roam to another different colored mist. Ooh. So we found our first, Oh, shoot. What is this? Lunoculus. So not a Cryoculus, just a Lunoculus.
I'll keep this
Interesting.
close.
Is this a travel guide? Huh. It actually led us to something useful.
Mimis Runner Books' investment portfolio. Oh, a bookstore provides not only knowledge but also hope. Investment involves risk for sure, but word is that a successful investor in his portfolio has bade farewell to their days of hard labor at the harbor and embarked on a journey across the world. Let's wish this lucky traveler all the best. If you're also interested in his investment portfolio, don't miss out. Speranza's Wheel of Fortune. If you think all that Speranza is famous for is this delicious spread of hot dogs, you'd be mistaken. Don't miss the Wheel of Fortune inside the shop. It's a classic even with the local crowd. Never mind how it'll look like a repurposed roulette from the flagship. Just spin to win. In any case, spin the wheel and when it stops, hot dog will tell you your fortune. Eye-catching and mouth-watering sugar sculptures. With deft hands, Punajata sculpts honey-laced syrup into fantastical shapes. These vibrant pieces of sugar arts add a veritable dash of sweetness and light to Nasha Town's days. Take one bite and you're sure to find these sculptures even sweeter than the sculptor's serene smile. But don't spend too long admiring them. These treats are best eaten while fresh. Enthusiastic researchers. For reasons unknown, Fontaine Research Institute researcher Ryuba has drifted into Nasha Town and started conducting alarmingly abstract experiments. But for those intrepid enough to lend her a hand with her studies, you might just stumble upon rewards just as unorthodox as her
Are there any
methods.
particular points of interest?
Oh, it all looks pretty interesting to Paimon. If we have time, she'd love to see, pretty much everything.
Recalibrating route. If we keep following the current path, we will arrive at an area of scenic beauty. From there, we will be able to identify both the Adventurers Guild and several must-visit specialty stores.
Yikes! Why is Paimon suddenly getting the feeling that if she doesn't step it up soon, enough is gonna put her out of a job?
Don't worry, Paimon. Welcome to Nasha Town.
This place sure is different from Snezhnaya.
Oh, so we're not in Snezhnaya proper. We are pretty darn close, from the sounds of it. Yoink. And detectives and everything around here, too. I love the music here, though. It's beautiful. We'll talk to all these NPCs later, I guess, because unless one of them has, like, actual dialogue to say. Hey friend, pal, buddy, listen to this last scoop. Says Naya's about to go well in Kuvaki. Get your shares and invest in a future that belongs only to you. Shares? Full names of Kuvaki Concept Investments Certificates. KCIC. Hottest product in the speculative market right now. Just work over 500,000 more and it could be yours. Get it now, you can write a bluish white profits. Don't hesitate to close the overbeat or wealthiest retirement you can imagine. Don't exactly strike me as someone who's made that bank. This is but a simple periodic adjustment. This market's whims are as the tides. Or so they say. But it's exactly a time to this that your overabundance of caution is not to play. Trust me, you'll make your millions back in stocks, just like me. As long as you get 10 more strategic investors like yourself, we'll be back in the game in no time. Sure.
What in the world should I do?
Where in the world am I going to get this much more? No one can scramble up what's needed for this life or next. You need anything? Please don't laugh. Here, take a look at this debt collection form. Don't even remember borrowing so much. Someone must have used my identity to do it. And I don't know who it is. And the deadline's right around the corner. No way I can pay it back. First is awful debt, and now there's an agent lurking outside my house. Oh, I see him over there. How could things possibly get any worse? Sounds like some crossed wires. No way. I mean, look at that agent over there. He's been staring for ages now. What else does she say here? Yeah, I could do that, but if you start demanding I pay up. Yeah. Just my luck, collecting debts in Nod-Krai is so darn troublesome. Glad you have no idea, mate. Water here is deep as all sin, and while the waves are calm on the surface, the depths are full of hungry undercurrents. Last time I went out to collect debts, the biggest gang of flew Santa nearly had my head filled. In the time before that, it took me until the end of my mission to realize the person I was chasing was being shielded by my own bloody boss. I mean, just look at me. Just why would they send a young rookie with no connections to a troublesome dirt hole like Nod-Krai? If something goes wrong, my salary might not even be able to cover my medical bills. Oh, I just want to go back to Morpasok and racing deer in peace. Not like animals can just suddenly turn into a Tui harbinger, give me a tongue lash on my life. So I hope. Okay. What's going on here? Oh, is it canoe? Yeah, it's creepy. Cool. Alright, let's go then. Ooh, big shop. Looks like a bar, actually.
Wow! Nasha Town actually looks pretty big from here. Feels a bit different than Paimon imagined, though.
Which aspects in particular deviated from your expectations?
Well, Paimon keeps hearing people describe Nod-Krai as an adventurer's paradise. So, she kind of thought it'd be a bit more picture perfect somehow.
Sure.
According to legend, there was indeed an era of peace in Nod-Krai's past. the age of the Fae. Tales of those ancient heroes are still told today. One of the most well-known is that of the Lantern Fae. This individual performed many good deeds for Nod-Krai. The present-day Lightkeeper's nightly lantern patrols are, in part, a tribute to their memory. But then, one day,
What happened?
there came a devastating abyssal calamity that swept across Nod-Krai, and for a time it was left desolate.
Okay, let me check volume real quick. Keep pulling on the main board. I'm afraid I might unplug it. Sounds good on my end. Sorry about that. I really need to get a better microphone. Problem is, I don't really have a setup for it.
Heartbroken by what had become of the land they had so cherished, that Fae extinguished their light, just as the abyss had extinguished all hope. Nowadays, the paradise people speak of is more of an aspiration, or an irony, perhaps.
An irony?
Today, no official authority governs Nod-Krai. In theory, at least, it is somewhere a person can do whatever they wish, and become whoever they want to be.
It's a lawless
The
paradise.
Adventurers Guild is just over there, in Nasha Town's Central Plaza, and the flagship tavern is over that way.
Hey, what's that building over there? You know, the biggest, tallest one.
That is Aino's Boom and Blast Kuvaki energy cannon. It gets activated when the wild hunt threat level outside Nasha Town reaches a certain threshold.
Wild hunt.
But
Oh,
according to
good.
the scan I just ran, the energy cannon appears to be malfunctioning, likely due to a recent discharge.
The wild hunt? Isn't that the abyssal calamity you mentioned that's specific to Nod-Krai?
Does it pose a great threat to the
It is a
people?
phenomenon that has been occurring for several centuries now. Yet the time and location of wild hunt attacks are seemingly random. At first, it was more of an old wives' tale that adults used to scare children. If you don't start behaving, kid, some night, the wild hunt's gonna come for you. Listen, do you hear that? That weeping in the fog? Those are the cries of a young woman being dragged away.
You're saying people actually hear things like that?
I have not witnessed enough wild hunt attacks to give a statistically sound answer, but the oldest legends say that all people saw was the ghostly shadow of a woman in the mist. It wasn't until later that it became a full-blown calamity. Abyssal monsters and all.
Huh. When you put it like that, Paimon's really gotta hand it to Aino. Not only did she repair you, but she's even built a giant cannon to keep the wild hunt at bay.
Absolutely. Aino is very impressive indeed.
Alright.
Anyway, according to my schedule, it is time I took you over to the flagship.
Oh, sure. After all, we shouldn't keep Barca waiting. Well, Paimon's not sure if he'll actually show up at the bar this early.
Have faith in the people of Mondstadt. As far as they're concerned, any book clock is borrowed clock.
You're right about that.
Border Town adds to the archive. Quite interesting. Gondamok engineer. Cliffs inspired by the one over Maritime Harbor. Have you ever been to Fontaine? Both Maritime and Lumidoche Harbor have a grand cliff that's capable of transporting even the heaviest ships. Those lips are miracles of engineering, bigger better cousins than any soul palette here, both in terms of size and precision engineering. That said, to have built something like this in Nasha Town of all places, I don't feel too guilty blowing my own trumpet. After all, not everyone has the talent of the great Monsieur Guillotine. Just this little facsimile took all the knowledge and savings I had to construct. Not that I'm complaining, it's worth every moral. Guillotine? Don't tell me you haven't heard of Alain Guillotine. He was a great engineer and lived a few centuries ago. He was the one who set up the Fontaine Research Institute. Those lips I told you about were all built in his own. It's a shame he never had any children or close friends. Apparently he had a bunch of important discoveries that were stolen after his death. Oh, what sort of person steals research papers? Oh man, poor guy. There was a beacon around here. Yeah, somewhere over here. I just want to see if I can find a map. Wonder where it is then. Is it up top? Yeah, it looks like it might be up top. Oh, there it is. Interesting. I just figure it's a good idea to get the map set in, so that way I can more easily find this place, or figure out where I need to go, you know. Happy of the new moon. The world opens itself for those noble hearts. There we are, Lempo Isle. Notch Town, Clink Clank Cupcake Craft Shop, Blue Amber Lake, Barrel Moss Barren, Star Sand Shoal. There's a Moonfly. Nothing Passage, Eye of Krati. There's a bunch of places around here. What is that? Knuckle Duckle. Interesting. Statue of the New Moon. We can worship the statue here, but we don't actually have the ability to get cryo. Interesting. I'm guessing that's not a cryo statue then. Can't do anything with that yet. Let's keep moving then. Nope, nothing there. That's fine. This ain't hot dogs, these are radishes and cabbages. You lying bastard. Oh, there's a lift there.
Isn't this the Adventurers Guild? Why isn't anyone here? Does that mean that Catherine and Nod-Krai actually gets to clock out? Anyway, let's come back later.
Okay. There's Lyuba. Alright, let's get running then. If the volume is too loud or too soft, please let me know so I can correct that. Hello? Oh, is the lift broken, really? Moon lanes. Common slang Kuvaki use Nod-Krai said to contain traces of passing Guenki. Riding the moon lanes allows you to harness the power of Kuvaki to swiftly move along the path. However, the moon lanes do not all flow uninterrupted, and there are times when switching paths is the wisest choice. While riding moon lanes is a better blue Guenki, you can freely use Kuvaki to interact with the objects in your path. So it looks like I have to go down the, this bar. How the heck did we see it from that ledge if it's all the way around this corner? That's odd. What the heck is this guy doing? You're not looking for work here, are you? Eat my words and please place as soon as you can. You mean the flagship? No, I'm talking about the true recruiter in there. A guy called Kruchek. Don't fall for his schemes and don't let him mind. Speaking from personal experience, I don't care about the low pay, but my friends who took those jobs just up and vanished. Never saw them again. You worked for them? Well, I don't love admitting it, but I was sure more back then. Dewey's morals as good as anyone else's. That's why I signed up. After slaving away for them day and night for a full month, they fired me for some cruddy breach of contract. Didn't get to see a single coin at the end of it. First time I'd ever been fired, too. Embarrassing is what it was. So in the past, don't get too hung up. And what? Am I supposed to forgive and forget? How can you just get away with not paying me? I'll make sure you never trick anyone ever again. Not as long as I'm here. Wonder what the other dialogue option is for. They're still not paying you? Crazy, huh? They accused me of leaking their secrets, as if Reed Miller's treasure, scrolled away in the Experimental Design Bureau, was ever classified to begin with. Okay, so maybe I drank it too bitch much and it just slipped out. But after that, I heard there were a lot of treasure hunters start hatching schemes to get their hands on that treasure. That led to tons of people trying to break into the heavily guarded Design Bureau, causing Tuino into trouble. Serves them bloody right. Alright, flagship.
Here we are, the flagship.
And where's the recruiter at?
Varka told us to meet him here in his letter, right? Let's see. Varka? Varka!
Do we really need a call for his name? Seems like a great way to... If he's trying to keep his identity secret here, seems like a great way to fuck it open. Or to fuck him over.
No matches, I identified.
Huh. So he isn't here after all. Guess we never did actually say we'd be arriving today. Hey, why don't we go ask the owner? If what they say is true, Varka's drinking prowess must have left quite the impression.
What's up with these chests then? Oh, we can't interact with these, so... Flagship employee, details on our 4 targets up on the board. 4 targets at the moment, only 3 of them have police. First one's this Hidimbi, a fortune teller from Sumeru who's wanted for fraud. You can actually find her around certain docks. Rampaging Inazuma Kairagi, who's claimed the lives of several traveling merchants, passed through Nothing Passage. And a gang of smugglers who deal in dangerous goods, hiding out at a camp in the beach north of town. Finally, a vicious pirate known as Hark the Crackjaw. No leads on him right now. I feel like we've gone to hiding. Interesting. Hello. My drink recommendations? I recommend you drink less. Weird tries to convince your customers not to spend. Interesting. That's how you trust my recommendation. And I happen to have another one. Why don't you try some of our food and soft drinks? I swear you won't regret it. Any other things? Oh, you're that sorry customer. I'm afraid you're not going to get much from me. I mean, who goes around leaking important details to waiters? Now, gossip on the other hand. See a young man over there with brown hair? That's right, treasure hunter. He's actually Dum Dum Dum, the son of Sporons' boss. Okay. There's a sort of gossip you're after? Because I got loads more where that came from, but gossip's really more of a natural thing or indulgence if you pass my drift. Okay. There's crew check. We're not gonna go with him right now.
Huh? Well, well. If it isn't the ineffable Ineffa.
Hello there, Demyon.
You know each other?
Of course! Ineffa's a regular here at the flagship.
She drinks me under multiple times a day.
So, robots are into booze too?
Not at all. The energy conversion efficiency of alcoholic drinks is very low, and most of them are full of impurities. Still, I can affirm that your berries and fried meat deserve a solid 9.12 out of 10. It has Aino's approval too.
9.12, that's quite
Funny that
specific.
you should mention that. While you were away in Natland, Varka would come in here every day to pick up a serving of berries and fried meat for Aino.
Aww. He must have been worried sick that she wasn't eating properly on account of being so hung up about Ineffa being gone.
Actually it's 'cause Varka found out that Aino went wild after Ineffa left, gorging herself on snacks she normally couldn't get her hands on. So it was more worry that she wasn't getting a balanced diet. I think I might have just put my foot in it. Anyway, since you're back from Natland, these two must be the ones Varka mentioned. The Traveler and Paimon, yes?
Yep, that's us. So, from the sounds of it, you must be a close friend of Varka's too.
Varka? Goes without saying. After all, he's the only one around here who's ever managed to stay standing after 10 rounds of the roulette special.
Paimon can't believe he's made such a name for himself. Though, guess it's hardly surprising how.
Do you know where he is now?
Right now? Must be somewhere near Anvantinjarvi. That's quite far from here.
Martin Yard video, okay.
Huh? Where's that?
It's a lake in the northern part of Nod-Krai. Word reached him of trouble brewing around those parts, so he took his knights to check it out.
Oh. So, we missed him?
Typical Monstatter, coming and going like the wind. Do you think he needs our help?
Varka knew you'd say that. So he specifically told me to make sure you stayed here and enjoyed yourselves. He sends his assurances that everything's under control.
Well, if he's that confident, guess our only option is to accept. Anyway, it's not like there's any special cause for concern. He is the Grand Master, after all.
Exactly. Plus, not only has he booked you into our finest room, he's paid for it in advance, too.
Whoa! It's so generous of him!
Holy cow.
We might not have met yet, but Paimon's got a feeling that we'll get along with Varka like a house on fire.
Oh, and by the way, he also asked me to serve up a portion of berries and fried meat for Anefa. That was prepaid as well.
Thank you.
No, thank you. I'm the one who should be grateful for your business.
Traveler, Paimon, why don't you go ahead and drop off your luggage? I can use this time to go pick up some components that Aino asked me to bring back.
Sure thing. Besides, now that we've got ourselves a map, once we're done unpacking, we might as well go for a stroll ourselves. Why don't we meet up again later?
Oh. So you no longer require navigational assistance?
No worries, we should be fine. We've got a rough idea of our way around town, so Paimon's reasonably confident we shouldn't get too lost.
Thank you. This translates into an approximate time saving of 30%, meaning I will be able to see Aino about 45 minutes earlier than previously projected.
Oh, right. You must miss her a lot, too. In that case, we better get a move on.
Mm-hmm. Alright. What do you have for sale? Nope, berries and fried meat. And roulette special. Man, that's a crazy looking thing. Oh, it is an alcoholic drink. So it decreases parties climbing the switch and staying low. Hmm. Alrighty, cool. Go to the guest room. Alright, let's go see what's in there then. Nostalgic Traveler. So noisy in here. Back in my day, what was it like in your day? Back in my day, everything in the flagship was top-mass quality. Exquisite decor, wonderful food, enthusiastic stuff. But look at it now, and look at the clientele. Noisy, rowdy, loud, flagship by foot, more like a beach skiff. They say Nasha Town is noisier than it used to be. If it isn't the crowd we're attracting nowadays, I'd rather Nasha Town went back to being a sleepy little market town. Where does madhouse's shops spring up from anyway? Back in the day, the only thing the market sold was seafood fresh off the boat. No fancy seasoning required, just whack in some hot water and let the flavor stay with you all day. But those times are gone now. It's enough to make you want to cry. Aww. Huh? You want to be saying that if you know what it was like. At night, this place was 10th of the price it is now, and service was 10 times better. It's point talking about a whole squid whippersnapper like you. It's not like you were there to see it.
It's so noisy here. Back in my day,
I guess not. Whoa. What's up with the robot in the corner? And that robot.
Feels pretty nice having someone sort out our food and lodging for us, huh? But is this really the flagship's best room? It's pretty big, make no mistake, but it looks a little worn out, right? Though, to be perfectly honest, that feels right at home with everything else we've seen of Nasha Town.
Town built among ruins, forsaken in the wake.
You mean it's got something to do with Nod-Krai's history? Oh, that makes sense. But what exactly was this calamity?
Oh.
Oh, should we try the berries and fried meat too? Paimon's getting hungrier and hungrier every time someone mentions it.
Ooh.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon wasn't watching where she was going.
Please, there's no need to apologize. If anything, I'm the one who should be sorry. Clearly, I shouldn't have gotten lost in my thoughts in the middle of a hallway.
Wait a sec. Are you staying in the room next to ours?
Ah, quite the perceptive one, I see. First things first, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz, but please, just call me Flintz.
That's a heck of a name. Wow.
Whoa, that's an impressively long name for sure.
Ah, is that so? Names like mine ought to have been fairly common in Snezhnaya, at least in the past. Would I be correct then to assume that the two of you are travelers in this land?
Yes.
Yep, you sure would be. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We've been to a bunch of nations already, but we only just arrived in Nod-Krai today.
What a rare honor it is to meet such worldly travelers.
Are you here for travel too?
If only I had the time to spare. No, I'm just staying the night.
Oh, so you're here for business?
That's certainly one way to put it. I'm a Ratnik of Nod-Krai, normally stationed near the burial grounds to the north. My sole cause for being here today was to repair this lantern of mine.
There's a rat in it. Something off about that lantern.
Burial grounds?
Oh no.
Your surprise is entirely understandable. Most people cannot even begin to fathom the idea of a life surrounded by tombstones and decay. But if you've heard of the calamitous abomination that is the Wild Hunt, you'll know that in their wake they bring a host of souls tainted by abyssal filth. That then is why we are stationed by the burial grounds, to hold the line where it is most vulnerable.
Oh, so it's all about fighting against the abyss. Oh, sounds like a tough job.
I thank you for your concern. But in truth, I've long since grown used to it. In fact, I like to think it rather suits me. If anything, I'd say I prefer the peace and quiet of a graveyard to the hustle and bustle of urban life.
Ah.
Paimon sort of gets it now. But even so, she's still pretty sure she could never get used to living in a graveyard herself. For one thing, she'd be too scared to fall asleep at night.
Oh, I assure you, there's no need to worry on that account. The kind of ghosts you find in cemeteries aren't too big on talking. But even when they do, they're usually far more discreet than the living. Well, would you look at that? Who'd have thought we'd end up chatting this long? Must have a lot in common, huh? Forgive me, but I must excuse myself, for the time of my appointment draws near. And in terms I'm sure you'll understand, a lanternless Ratnik is like a mapless traveler. A serious conundrum indeed.
Oh, sure. In that case, you go right ahead. We won't keep you any longer.
Not at all. Should the opportunity present itself, I'd gladly continue our conversation another time. You're always welcome to come visit my grave. I mean, the grave I stand watch over. Your visit would bring much needed light to that place of final rest.
Oh, so he's dead. Or is he like a... Is he's either some kind of ghost or a zombie, man?
Right. Well, if we get the chance.
Then allow me to wish you a traditional Ratnik's farewell. See you by the graveside.
So he's a playable character, because I saw the
Jeez, what a weirdo.
electrovision on his back.
Not to badmouth him at all. In fact, he seemed pretty cultured, but at the same time, kind of spooky. Must be all that time he spent around graveyards.
Do you notice anything strange about his
His
lantern?
lantern? No, not really. You mean, Because it was broken?
I think there was something inside.
Yes, you've always had a nose for stuff like this. If you're worried, you can always ask him the next time we cross paths.
Sure thing. Guess I'll be what
Hey,
Grace said.
don't you start spouting all that weird stuff too.
Fenty? Oh yeah, nostalgic too. Oh yeah. Small little room. What the heck is this? This is a mirror. We forgot to shine it. Or to polish the metal, so it looks weird.
Our drink recommendations? Well, for starters,
Here's the thing.
I recommend you
You
drink.
can't live life without a little spice.
Alright, now we go. Hello.
Paimon almost forgot something super important.
Let's spit it out then.
Are we gonna go try out the berries and fried meat?
Let's let that crave by the
And
graveside.
now, heading all the way back to the flagship feels like such a waste.
Please, accept today's boon. Come night or day, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Huh? What's going on over there?
Looks like they're handing out food.
Free food? Wow! The people here are so nice! Quick, let's grab some too. Paimon's super curious what their food tastes like.
Moonlight illuminates the path before you, travelers from afar.
Huh? How'd you know we were travelers?
Just now were a song the birds in the sky, singing of your wanderings. You are no ordinary guests, it seems.
The birds and the... what now?
Forgive me. I should not have laid the words of others out as a welcome mat for our very first meeting. You, too, must be wondering who I am.
Must be a servant of the moon goddess.
I am Lauma, moon chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. Please, as do our followers and other passers-by, accept today's boon.
She's pretty.
Happy to oblige. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this here's the traveler. Thanks so much for sharing your yummy food with us. We'll take one each.
Think nothing of it. These fruits were the finest we found, delicacies gathered in the wake of the morning dew. It is my hope that partaking of them may lift your spirits to heights anew.
The finest you found? Wow! That sure is kind of you, but wouldn't you want to keep those for yourselves?
The first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar, not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for lost hunters. For it is the blade of the starving that darkness most easily corrupts. As perhaps you have already heard, we Frost Moon Scions revere and worship the moon goddess. We believe that together, virtue and compassion are the shining light that will lead us all out of the long, dark night. And now, with tides of haughty Fatui swarming into Nod-Krai, driven by greed and greed alone, more than ever before, we must all unite under the banner of virtue.
Huh, look who it is again. Those unsufferably kind-hearted Frost Moon Scions. Got enough for us too?
That's right! 2 servings each! We're starving over here!
Fatui! After what you've been doing to our sacred statues, how dare you even show your faces?
Wilhelmina, bestow today's boon upon our guests.
You hear that? No slacking now. We'll have the very best you got.
But, my lady, they...
Please, you two, accept this meal. But remember this. Kindness is the first lantern left to guide those who stumble in ignorance.
Come again?
Let me finish. But should they still refuse to follow the moonlit path, then by our frosted blades shall we show them its shadow.
You!
Hey, look who it is.
Whatever. Just you wait. We'll be coming for you next. Huh? Where's the meat? Who wants to eat this garbage?
Those stooges really are the worst.
Ever since they came to Nod-Krai with all their weird equipment and built that so-called experimental design bureau, our lives have been turned completely upside down.
Judging from how they reacted just now, it seems the Fatui already know who you are.
Oh, grudges die hard.
Well, we have gotten in their way in pretty much every nation we visited, so we're probably at the top of their blacklist by now.
I see. Then, on behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, I thank you for the goodwill you have shown us.
Why thank me?
Because if they had gotten ahead of themselves just now, I'm sure you would have stepped in to help.
Yeah.
Just as the
Kick
birds
their
and
ass.
beasts put it, your arrival heralds joy to us all. Besides, for a weary traveler far from home, what better respite than to bathe in the moonlight? You will always be welcome at the Frost Moon Enclave, the place we call our home.
Thank you for your kind
May we
invitation.
meet again in the moon's gentle glow.
These are delicious! So refreshingly fresh! Those two Fatui wouldn't know a good thing if it came up and bit them on the shoulder. Looks like Inefa isn't done with her shopping yet, and the Adventurers Guild is still empty. Where should we head next?
Followed the map
Good
himself,
idea.
good?
Wouldn't want to let the Kuhenki down, after all. Let's see.
Oh my god, not the
Okay.
glasses again.
Paimon's got our route all figured out. So, all that's left to say is, don't fall behind.
Sure.
This is Nuts and Nuts. It's mostly a fruit shop, but there's a crafting bench too. This is the Speranza, one of the travel guide's recommended restaurants. All the waiters here are kids.
Oh, that's interesting.
This is the Vesnitsi Prolegia greenhouse. Apparently, their flowers are all made of metal, so they'll never wilt away. And this is the Rossum Workshop. If you ever need a weapon made, this is the place to go. And over here, they've got a super tall observation deck. Whoa! Take a look at that! You can see really far out into the distance. That way's north, and that looks like something built by the Fatui? And then over there to the west, that must be the place Lauma mentioned, where the Frost Moon Scions live.
The heck is that arm doing? Is it collecting metal?
So, what'd you think? Even if Inefa kinda stole her limelight earlier, this just goes to prove that Paimon's own tour guiding skills aren't too shabby either, right?
You're the best Paimon.
She sure is. It'd take hundreds of years of practice to beat the best tour guide in all of Tibet. Huh? Look! There must be someone at the Adventurers Guild now. There's already a line forming outside. Looks like we'll finally be able to ask about your spaceship. Oh, or was there anywhere else you wanted to stop by first?
As a matter of fact, let's go from science.
Where?
Right?
Which one are you? Oh. Now you mention it, Paimon's noticed it too. Ugh. Better not be who she thinks it is. Anyway, where we go first is completely up to you. Either the Adventurers Guild, or that suspicious-looking shop. A word of warning, though. If we step into that shop, be sure to keep a very close eye on your Mora.
Oh, is it the merchant girl from Sumeru? Go to the Adventurers Guild. That's a curious shop. It's a pretty view from up here. Let's check out the shop. So I do have an idea as to who it might be. Yep, it's Dory.
please, here you go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the great Lord Sangama Bay your first port of call.
Oh dear. So it is the real deal.
Of course it's the real deal. Everything you'll find here is 110% real, meaning every one of my deals is as real as a deal can... Wait a minute. Well, if it isn't my two most valued clients.
Long time no see, Dory.
And with no small thanks to your munificent patronage. Come. How could you just sneak into Nod-Krai like this without telling your dear Lord Sangama Bay? If I'd known earlier, I would have made an absolute pulled out all the stops to ensure that your boat ride over was as comfortable as humanly possible.
Why do I get the feeling you're the one on the bounty board? That they're like, hey, get on. She's got a
Except
bounty
the
in her end.
Archons we didn't tell you.
Oh, come now. You know as well as anyone how impeccably and conscientiously above board I am when it comes to doing business.
Well, regardless of whether that's true or not, the main issue here is that we had no idea you had a branch in Nod-Krai.
A clever merchant always has a backup plan, or two, or three up their sleeves. As the saying goes, a rabbit with many burrows fears not the hunter's arrows. A merchant with stores galore hears no debtors at the door. Since you're both here in Nod-Krai, would you care for some of my finest local souvenirs? Whatever you're looking for, I have it. Or if it's Sumeru you're missing, I've got that covered too.
We literally just arrived. Do we look like we're on the hunt for tourist trinkets to take back for our friends?
My, your high-minded tastes never cease to impress. In that case, I know just the thing. You must be on the hunt for something like this?
What's that? Your hat?
Information, of course. Information about Nod-Krai, locked securely in the otherwise impenetrable vaults of the Lord Sangama Bay's brilliant mind.
Sure.
I knew it! I just knew you'd appreciate the value of my wares. On the back of all our pleasant dealings in the past, I'll even take a hit by throwing in some insider info for free.
Wow. You sure are feeling uncharacteristically generous today.
What do you mean by uncharacteristically? I'm the most generous person forget it. Anyway, the long and the short of it is this. The moment I set up shop in Nod-Krai, it struck me how many different factions there were, all competing against each other for power and influence. Well, as they say, there's no time for business like a crisis. Things got even more turbulent after the Fatui pulled down 2 ancient moon's remnants. People began to catch a whiff of the coming chaos. And the more troubled the waters, the greater the potential profit.
Not at all sorry to interrupt, but we're not here for Mora.
Oh, really? But surely it was the tales of an adventurer's paradise that brought you here. The chance to take your very own slice of all the latest and greatest business opportunities? In that case, what would you like to know about?
What can you tell me about the
The
science?
Frost Moon Scions? You mean the people who believe in the moon goddess? They're not a bad bunch. It's just, well, they have such simple tastes. No luxuries, no indulgences, no nothing. Trying to earn a little more from that lot is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone. Still, things between them and the Fatui have gotten pretty tense. It's only a matter of time before the powder keg goes boom. And when that happens, that's when business will start to boom too.
Tell me about the like.
Oh, they're an organization set up to keep the locals safe. Apparently, they have a long and glorious history, and they're made up entirely of volunteers. But seriously, a volunteer organization in Nod-Krai? This place is hardly a magnet for noble hearts. No pay, all work. That's not a business model, and it's certainly not for me.
What about the Patootie?
Everyone knows they're here for the Ancient Moon's remnants, but no one's sure why they pulled them down in Nod-Krai of all places. Anyway, they've been acting mysterious enough, but if you ask me, that Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau of theirs up north hides secrets wilder still.
Alright, what do you know about the
That
knights?
bunch of booze-loving monsters? Ugh, don't even get me started. As fellow Outlanders, I thought they'd be easy pickings, but somehow, every single one of our business negotiations wound up at the flagship. I've done plenty of deals with heavy drinkers before, but those guys? I never once made it to the contract signing before blacking out. I'm getting flashbacks of the hangovers just thinking about it.
Aw, poor Dory. Would you know anything about a spaceship from the past?
What now? A spaceship? Nope, never heard of anything like that. Don't you two get involved in any big business here without so much as a heads up, you hear me? At the very least, consider letting me in as a key investor.
Number of questions then.
Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Sooner or later, you'll no doubt end up doing business with some other merchants in Nod-Krai. And someone's bound to mention a place called the Curatorium of Secrets.
Apparently there are rewards from myself. That popped up in my thing. I'm like, okay.
Listen to my advice. Do not, under any circumstances, go there, no matter how much trouble you're in.
The Curatorium of Secrets? What do they get up to there?
Just a place that handles all kinds of disputes. But the owner will charge you an absolute fortune, and she has a temper to match. Nothing like your friendly neighborhood, Lord Sangama Bay.
You're not just saying that to stop your competition from undercutting you, right?
When did that little pipsqueak get so sharp? And after I gave them all that info for free just to win them over. What do you mean? Of course not. I'm only thinking about your wallets. I mean, on behalf of your wallets.
You're really not convincing anyone, you know.
All right. Business is a cutthroat business. I won't argue with that. But I'm not lying about that boss lady. Not only did she make it into my top 3 people not to mess with in Nod-Krai, she's also in my top 3 people most eager to trade in favors.
Seriously? It feels like you're just bad-mouthing your rival now.
Fine. If you don't believe me, go see for yourselves. We might both be from Sumeru, but compared to hers, my conscience is so large, why, it could fill 3 whole palaces of Alcazar's array. But when you realize what I'm saying is true, don't say that good old Lord Sangama Bay didn't warn you.
Looks like she might actually be a character then. Alright, to the Adventurers Guild then. Nuts and Nuts Food Merchant. Let me see what you got. Rye? Interesting. I'll take 100. Potato? I got a lot of those already. How exactly am I supposed to use those then? Excuse me, jeez. What's over at the blacksmith? What you got? Let me see here. Ooh, we got a couple of Nod-Krai weapons here. Those are cool. They do require a bunch of materials. Icy pebbles, waka berries, rainbow drop crystal. They all need rainbow drop crystals, so we need to get 50 of those crystals then. Nocturnal blossom, midsummer berry, more waka berries, eternals. 1, 2, 3. I need 30 of the nocturnal blossoms. I need 30 of the waka berries. I need 20 of the midsummer berries. And I need 20 of the icy pebbles. Interesting. Oh. Oh, Sarn. Plans hold nothing but promises or adventures from all walks of life. Don't you agree? And you are? Hello, I'm Sarn, the head of the Adventurers Guild branch in Masha Town. If you need any assistance, or you maybe just want to hear about which local berries are sweetest, just come looking for me. Do you have any, special commissions? Those only come on special days. Speaking of which, is it snowing outside? No. In that case, the emissary breeze commissions will be coming today. Thank you for your patronage. If you're looking for special commissions, I suggest you come back another day.
Lucky us! The line seems to be gone now. Come on, let's go say hi to Catherine. Hey, Catherine, we meet again.
That is not Catherine, though.
How ridiculous.
Huh?
They often say that mortals, shackled by their own flesh and blood, may fail to perceive the truth of this world, even when it is right beneath their very noses. Yet I had not expected to have the pleasure to witness such heights of absurdity firsthand.
But Paimon must have gotten the wrong person? At second glance, you do seem a bit younger than Catherine. And you certainly sound a lot less friendly.
Indeed she does. She's also a robot, judging from the wind-up key in the back.
A creator might forgive ignorance, but being mistaken for one of my own creations is beyond all pardon.
So she's one of the harbingers. She has to be one of the I think she's the one harbinger with the robot bodyguard.
Look very closely, for standing before you is none other than Marionette, 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
Hello, Marionette.
A harbinger?
Sandrone. Why are you even here? So all the Catherines are made by Marionette. Does this mean Fatui have been watching her every move? The guild hasn't done anything shady. Catherine's only ever helped us. They'll just stay alert going forward.
Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call. A friendly warning, if you will. You interfered with my work once before, with that little robot. I let it slide. After all, it was nothing more than a distraction, a side project at best. But we are in Nod-Krai now. And as such, I strongly advise you not to stand in the Fatui's way. Otherwise, the next time we meet, I might just have to drop all this meaningless etiquette.
Oh, please. You've got some nerve coming out with barely veiled threats like that. You're the one stirring things up here.
Oh, perhaps you have misunderstood. Just because Nod-Krai lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order.
Yeah, right. More like shady experiments, judging by your massive creepy research facility.
I've said what I came to say. What you do next, only you can decide. So why don't you start by using your already limited processing capacity to calculate your even more limited options? And, being the refined young lady that I am, I shall indulge you just this once. Ad Astra Abasask. Welcome to Nod-Krai, Dominion of the Fatui.
Right. She doesn't have a vision,
I'm so
though.
mad right now. How can anyone so obviously evil be so annoyingly self-righteous?
Yeah, she doesn't have a vision, so I wonder if she's gonna end up getting killed as well.
But if a Fatui Harbinger is here to greet us in person, that can only mean one thing.
That they've been keeping a very close eye on us indeed.
We'll have to be extra careful from here on out. Paimon hates feeling like she's being watched. Hey!
Hello, Catherine.
Catherine's back!
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. How may I help? I will do everything I can to assist you.
You're so much nicer to talk to, Catherine. Please don't leave us again, okay?
Hmm?
Yeah. Like, what the heck are you talking about? Would you like me to check today's commissions? Again, it's you, Catherine. Oh, were you in a hurry? Can I help you with anything? Nothing of the sort. We're super happy to see you, Catherine. You're the best. Thank you for your kind words, though. Your attempt at humor, I'm afraid I don't understand it. Nevertheless, welcome to Nod-Krai, a land full of opportunities. I'm sure you'll embark on grand adventures here and discover treasures beyond our wildest dreams. Good luck, adventurers. Happy adventuring, and Ad Astra applesauce.
Ad Astra.
Any news?
Ah, traveler. You have come at just the right time. I have something for you.
An escort commission or
You're
something?
certainly very familiar with the kind of work we do. But I'm afraid this has nothing to do with any of the above commissions. Please take this brand new Adventurers Guild notebook.
I already have a notebook.
The Adventurer Handbook is for recording details of your completed commissions and intel on all sorts of monsters, whereas this notebook is for recording the marvelous people and wonderful events you encounter on your travels.
Oh, that
I
sounds
hope it will
useful.
be of help to you. Anyway, that's all for now. My commission is complete. Safe travels, traveler. Ad Astra Avisosk.
Cool. Take a reliable notebook more than sufficient to record all you might wish to. Whether countryside rumors, folk legends, or adult tales of your companions, these scraps of snippets also have the proof of your journey. Alright. Oh, is this for all, like, okay. Damn, we got a lot of characters to go with. Jeez. I have a lot of work in our hands with that. Luna Sigil. Oh, these are like going to be like the fire sigils and such. Okay. Oh. Lovely. Alright, time to find enough of them. There she is. Excuse me?
Hello. I was just about to start tracking your whereabouts.
Did you manage to get everything Aino asked for?
I did. What about you? Do you need me to navigate or introduce any more places around town?
Not for now. We've seen most of it already. We probably need some time to process everything we've learned, though.
Any progress with the spaceship?
No. Catherine came back just now, so we asked her, but even she
I
hasn't heard
completely
a
forgot to
thing.
ask her.
One possible explanation is the vast stretch of time that has elapsed. Additionally, given the limited resources available in Nod-Krai, it is entirely plausible that the wreck was scrapped for parts, or even mistaken for a pile of broken machinery.
Aw.
Fair for that possibility, but just can't give up before we even
Understood.
started.
In that case, why don't we go ask Aino together? After all, she was the one who salvaged me. Ancient dragon technology and all. If there really are any unusual parts floating around Nod-Krai, there's a high chance they've passed through her hands at some point or another.
Good point. And since you keep mentioning her, we're curious to meet this whiz-kid mechanic, too.
Understood. Then I'll handle navigation as before. ETA at the Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop. 34 minutes ahead of schedule.
Alright. Time to head on out then, I guess. Oh, man. More fishing associations. That'll be fun. Food matters. Talk to Leaky. Oh. Oh, okay. Want to take out whoever's over here. Not sure safe Phantom Agent. Where'd that guy run off to? Huh? Oh yeah, I'm looking for this guy at the Anges. Been chasing him from Yelong Wharf all the way to Nashtown. He's, well, let's just say he's a friend of mine. And there's a lot of things we can talk about together. So many things, in fact, that it's best to drag him back upon days so we can sit down and have a nice long chat. Theoretically, he should be in town right now, so why can't I find him? Ooh. Fresh honey, tasty, and tasteful sugar sculptures. Thank you. Cute little thing. Tower the Voynich Field, what do you sell? Oh. Oh, you're the one I come to when I run out of the, or whenever I get whatever's, that is leveled up. Okay. Shoot, I'm trying to remember its name. It's gonna suck that I can't remember its name. It's whatever those things are that you donate the money to. Hello, what the heck is this? Oh, is this to control the cannon? Alright. But yeah, like the tablet, or the fountain and Fontaine, those types of things, so you give the coins to, and it's like, oh, here's rewards, and then once you finally get all the rewards, then you go to that place. Okay. There's still a lot of stuff I need to get in those areas, though. It's kind of a bit... I don't know if I'm going to be able to get them all. I guess we'll jump down here. Second floor of Curatorium Secrets. I wonder if we'll find whoever this is. Ah, sure. Meow. Excuse me, are we supposed to check in here? Meow. Actually, I have a commission. Meow. If you don't mind. Meow. Thinking a cat might help was maybe expecting him to much. Meow. Get the hell out of my place. You suck. It's a pretty old place we got here, though. Wow. What the fuck? No. Sorry. I'm in the middle of, streaming. I can't do that. There's a door here, right? Yep. Can't get in. Okay. Maybe another one over here? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. It's busted here. Fill with water, too. Yeah, this has definitely got, like, an Industrial Revolution type feel to it. I'm not expecting there to be I see the cable cars with, like, roaming about, or like the cargo cars, I guess, but I'm half expecting there to be a train eventually. I do love the music, though. This does have like a very like, it feels like Russia, Scandinavia, Norway, those types of regions. I do like it. Can't wait to get really exploring with this bad boy. Hello, gents. What you doing perched up there? There's a little side quest to do there. You gonna drop any wood? Now there wood. Okay. Interesting. Moon glow fireflies. Crystal cores from that. Matsutakis. Bye. Bye. Alright. This is pretty though. And a plant.
Oh, there's a little animal trapped over there. Let's go help it out. Huh? That's weird. Why isn't it responding?
The tides of Kuvaki affect everything in Nod-Krai. So much so that many creatures have evolved a kind of dependency upon it, growing stronger or weaker as it waxes and wanes. This little animal must have been caught here unprepared.
So you're saying we need to use Kuvaki? Paimon will leave it to you guys then. Don't be scared. We'll get you out of there soon.
How do I do this then? Triple weeds. Strange plant that grows in damp conditions. Throwing Kuvaki dewdrops at tightly closed leaves might cause them to unfurl.
Oh, it worked! Off you go now, little one. Don't go getting yourself caught again.
Paimon's sweet. Just hope she stays around. Hello, what the heck is that? That was interesting. Man, a lot of these Luna drops around. I'm going to be collecting these off screen for dang sure. Also a bunch of underground areas and lots of it. Oh boy. Colorful sniffer moles. It's a red or blue unit full of fields. For whatever reason, sniffer moles absolutely adore Kuvaki relay mechanisms. If you give them things they like, the moles might help you uncover nearby red or blue unipolar fields. Where are you going, buddy? Hello. Whoa, what the fudge? And it's got physics to it? Oh no, it's... Alright though, buddy.
A reward on the road.
Alright, got a treasure chest. Nice. Let's see what else we got around here. Yeah, what the heck is this arm doing? It's picking up scrap metal from one foot and just tossing it somewhere? Yeah, inside that house. It's crazy looking though. Holy cow. I really should be just continuing on the story. I can just do these later. And it's like, also I want to get these inoculi. Wonder if I could climb the yarn. Nope. I want to climb. What's in here? Oh, I can't get in. Okay, makes sense. Geronimo! Stabby, stabby. Big old crane. Aw.
Here we
Need a
are.
heart door.
The place I know and I call home.
Whoa! So many machines that Paimon's never even seen before. And then there's all these little robots. Did Aino build them all?
That is correct. It looks like Aino has created 3 more little bots since I've been gone.
Aw. Well, you were gone for quite a bit. She must have missed you.
I missed her too. I want her to see what I've become.
Let's not keep her waiting any longer then. Come on!
Alright, in we go. Time to meet Aino in person.
Aino, I'm back.
Huh?
Hmm?
Oh, she's eating.
Ineffa? You're back significantly earlier than I expected. Like a whole 30 minutes at least.
Everything went very smoothly, which saved me quite a bit of time, so I...
She's been eating?
I know. Could you turn around for a moment? I know.
Enough is acting like a mother, you know?
I've been on my best behavior the whole time you've been gone. She's got chocolate all over her mouth.
I know. While I was away, did you strictly abide by my tailor-made snack intake schedule?
Oh, of course I did. 1 whole cake, 1 crumb cake, and 1 pack of chocolates a day, right?
It was either a cake or a crumb cake or a pack of chocolates per day.
Oh, shoot.
When did you finish the snack stash I left for you?
Literally just earlier today.
Let me just go run a scan on that.
I meant today, a week ago.
And then you restocked an entire week's worth on your own initiative?
Well, considering the fact that the Ineffa's quest was a month ago.
2 weeks worth. Why does Paimon feel like the roles in this household are pretty much the opposite of what she imagined?
Calculation complete. Aino's recommended snack calorie intake for the next 4 weeks. 0.
No fair! You're a meanie, Ineffa.
This is what happens when you break an agreement.
Oh, come on! Don't do this to me!
Aww.
I only ate a teeny bit extra every day. Just a teensy, eensy, weensy bit extra.
Sure.
That is objectively not a teensy bit extra.
Seriously? If you'd only arrived half an hour later, I would have had everything cleaned up and you wouldn't have noticed a thing.
Sure.
But now that I think about it, you even said you'd come back a bit earlier than you did, so I wouldn't have to worry. But then, you were away so long, and I was so worried about you. And that's the only reason I even... Oh.
I know. I am very sorry to have kept you waiting. I'm back now.
Welcome home.
Aww.
So, will I be able to keep eating snacks as usual now?
No.
Negative. Okay. Well, given that I am later than I initially projected, I'll let it slide. But just this once.
Ah, thanks, Inefa! You're the best!
I know. Allow me to introduce.
It's the honorary knight and Paimon! I know. Uncle Varka talks about you guys all the time.
Uncle?
Nice to meet you, I know. Inefa's told us all about you, too.
Whiz Kid Mechanic.
Huh? Really? She actually said that about me? Well, she's not wrong. Oh yeah, so, you're here to see Uncle Varka, right? A couple of days ago, he suddenly said he had to head out on business, and that he might not be back for a while. He asked me to let you know if I saw you. Yeah, we heard about that at the flagship. Did he say what he was doing? Nope. Just told me to take good care of you guys and make sure you feel right at home. Oh, shoot. Please, take a seat.
I just realized something, but I'm gonna save it for after this little cutscene.
Do either of you need my help with anything? Anything at all? After all, I'm the head of this household.
Sure.
Sure wouldn't know it from that snack tantrum she just threw.
Miss Ino, I wanted to ask you about this spaceship.
A spaceship, huh? From outside to that? Exactly. So, ring any bells? No. Oh. You sure? Nope means nope. Never seen the slightest trace of it. More specifically, by nope, I mean, I've never seen a single piece of tech in all of Nod-Krai that might have come from out of this world. Not in any new machines or in any old ones either. Huh.
What I know means is that your spaceship almost certainly has not been disassembled nor repurposed as parts for other machines.
Oh, so that's what she was getting at.
It's still been taken probably by the Tui so they can study.
Yep. I've taken apart pretty much all the fun stuff in this city at one point or another, but I don't recall ever seeing any components that were anywhere near that special. So, either your spaceship crashed somewhere it's never been found, or someone did find it and then hid it really, really well. But who would even do something like that? Beats me. Maybe someone who thought they could stash it away for a rainy day. Just like how I sometimes hide snacks in the... Anyway, long story short, I definitely haven't seen anything like that. Besides, sounds like it would practically be ancient history by now. If anyone still has any leads on what really happened, it'd be the Frost Moon Scions. The Frost Moon Scions? Huh? Haven't heard of them yet? Didn't Inefa tell you about their rituals?
We bumped into one of
There
them.
wasn't enough time to delve deeper into
We
their
bumped
history
into
and
them.
traditions.
What kind of rituals are we talking about?
Oh, you know, human sacrifices and all that kind of stuff.
I've never actually seen them myself. Just heard bits and pieces here and there. They say that each of their moon chanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past.
The true past? You mean they can see what really happened?
Not sure exactly how it's meant to work. I can't get my head around anything that can't be explained by either machines or science. And to tell you the truth, I don't like it much either. Looks like we'll have to try our luck with the Frost Moon Scions. Aw, leaving so soon? Sure you don't want to hang out a little longer?
It's getting late, I know, and these two still need to head over to Hisi Island. It would not be convenient for them to linger much longer.
Aww. Alright then. Don't worry. We'll be sure to drop in on you as often as we can. Really? You promise?
Pinky promise.
Sounds like my type of visitors. You're welcome anytime.
I'll be staying to look after Aino today, so I won't be going with you.
Hey, don't sweat it. We'll find our way just fine.
I'm glad to hear that. Also, I must admit, I have very much missed the charging bed that Aino made for me.
Oh, are you here to play with me?
Well,
My
now we
name's
unlock her.
Aino, and I'm an inventor. Me and Inefa live together. I could probably eat all the cakes and cookies in the world because I love them so much. But my favorite kind of all is Lockaberry Crumb Cake. Come visit my Clink Clank Crumb Cake craft shop whenever you want. Anyway, that's me. What about you? Tell me something about you, then we'll be friends.
He's cute. But yeah, what I was originally going to say is, oh wow.
Inefa,
Yes,
feeling comfortable?
I am indeed. No bed in the world is as comfortable as this one.
Inefa,
Yes,
want me to increase the charging rate?
please, if you would. Thank you, Aino.
Inefa,
Yes.
I'm hungry.
In that case, please enable quick charge mode.
Interesting. So what I was going to say earlier is that, since I guess this is, Aino's room over here, is that what I was saying earlier about, like, Marionette doesn't have her own, she doesn't have her own vision, so there's a possibility that she might die. I completely forgot that in the case of, Wanderer, he used to be a Fatui, and he didn't have a vision either, but then he became, when he eventually was defeated in battle, he got his own vision and then became a playable character himself. So it might be possible that Marionette goes that way too. Or any of the other characters, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Portable bearing, though. Interesting. Hello? No. Just do that then, I guess. Ah, these are the rainbow drop crystals. Rainbow drop crystals give off an iridescent glow. They're pretty. A dim lantern appears to be a sutra covering up a light filter. Interesting. Oh, what the heck is that over there? Turn the company craft shop to have a look. Whoa, what the fudge? Ow. What the fuck? He doesn't have a head. I'm gonna have a head.
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness! Against the long night and purge the darkness!
What is that victory?
Strike them down!
There we go. And we got something. What is this? Did a life-size strange guy? Oh, and he left. Miss Shroud Helmet. Till the monster disperses, the darkness is not faded. You may need a enlisted help professional who knows more about the wild hunt.
What do you think, cutie?
Miss Shroud Helm looks like a someone we put to a character. Alright, we can go turn those in then. Let me just put that on. There's a pup in here. Aww. Uh-oh. Why did class disappear?
Seeing Anafa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
A real family, huh?
Mm-hmm. We should definitely hang out with them more in the future. Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different. Just like the scenery.
Uh-oh. What's going on? Ooh. Pretty. Flowers and petals. Whoa. Hello?
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
Kuenki?
Is that a Kuhenki? She looks different from the ones we saw before. Hey there! What's your name? Huh.
Oh.
Doesn't seem able to speak.
Need our help?
No idea what she wants. Unless you want to stop, maybe we should just keep moving?
And now she's following us.
She's following us! Go on. Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Oh? Scared it off.
Don't make it sound like Paimon's some kind of meanie. Paimon had no idea what she wanted, okay? Ugh. Anyway, next time Paimon sees her, Paimon promises she'll be nicer. Seeing as we're on our way over to meet Lauma anyway, we can ask her about it while we're there.
Maiden of Sonnet and Song. Okay, no. So the Moonglow bees, or whatever they're called, are just a replacement for the little crystal flies. Okay. The Moon Mirror. A legendary item claimed to have been used by the Frostman Scions in their ceremonies. At times, it is possible to glimpse curious scenes in the mirror's reflection. If the moon player reflections inside or outside the mirror can be made to meet, perhaps something good might happen. Touch the deer statue near the moon mirror to set the positions of moon prayer reflections. Wilderness schools, school corrupted by a taint of the abyss. Those who march beneath the banner of Wild Hunt can only be truly defeated by reducing their max HP to 0. Drain his HP completely or use skills enhanced by Moonslaying Ascending Gleams, send in a brief grief-stricken state, during which you can deal damage to reduce his max HP and suppress it completely. Tide Seal Stones. A seal placed by a Lightkeeper is a spell permeation of the Wild Hunt. Interacting Tide Seal Stone models eliminated will unleash a powerful energy capable of resisting the Wild Hunt. Do that. And do that.
A reward on the road.
Cool. Let's climb up here then. Wish I could give one of these as like a little pet to have follow me around. That'd be nice. A topic conch. Mysterious and ancient creature of a hard shell, perhaps fashioning these shells reward your characters from the mysterious energy to enter an empowered state. Different forms of Kuhenki take various forms like contrasting and entwined hues of nocturnal blossoms. Peculiar amounts of life forms with fellow characters, you get close to them and cause them to enter an empowered state. Jump higher. On the power state, characters press jump when in the same color unipole fields perform a special jump. To the moon! What do you mean to the moon? Holy! That's a hell of a jump. Oh wow. Look at that magnificent beast.
Huh? Hey look! Isn't that Lauma? The moon chanter?
Let me take a look at your wound. You must be more careful. Doesn't matter how much of a rush you're in, your safety always comes first. Oh, you're back too. How was your day? You what? Those two Fatui? The ones who were causing trouble in Nasha Town? You went to teach them a lesson? And you put that in their food? You naughty little thing! How could you do that?
Aww.
They didn't notice. That's not the point. You mustn't do that again, okay? Next time, at the very least, bring a few of your friends along too. You'll be an easy target if it's just you on your own.
Hey, Lauma! Still remember us?
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon, isn't it? Welcome to Hisi Island.
Hope we're not imposing on you.
Not at all. Those who come with kindness in their hearts are always welcome with the Frost Moon Scions.
Were you just talking to those animals?
I was indeed. The Frost Moon Scions bloodline is unique, for throughout our history, there have been many among us who could communicate with all living things. What was that? Oh, is that so? She says she was trapped in a plant earlier, and that you were the ones who rescued her. She wants me to thank you on her behalf.
Oh, it was nothing. Barely lifted a finger.
If you both are free, why don't you join us at the Frost Moon Enclave for dinner? Consider it a small token of thanks for your kindness.
We'd love to! And actually, we had something we wanted to ask you anyway.
The statue.
You're interested in the story of Kutar?
Kutar?
Yes. Kutar is our moon goddess. The moon maiden who guides us.
But up close, this one somehow seems a bit different from the one in Nasha Town. It's like it's more...
Is that Columbina? On top? Is she the moon?
Natural?
Or like... more harmonized in its design.
So Columbina is the moon goddess? Holy cow.
That is because ever since the Fatui arrived in Nod-Krai, they have been modifying and defacing our statues as they please. These statues were made by the Frost Moon Scions who settled here hundreds of years ago, crafted from the very finest Lunasol stone. Not only is this stone exceedingly rare, but it also brims with Kuvaki. I suppose the latter must be what caught the Fatui's eye. For a time, we put up fierce resistance. But now, this is the only one left that still retains her original form.
We heard they even pulled some ancient moon's remnants down from the sky.
That's right. The two largest remnants landed in Nod-Krai. One here on Hisi Island, and the other on Paha Isle. The Fatui built their research facility on top of the remnant over on Paha Isle, but they've had their sights set on the one here, too.
Oh?
Oh! It's that little Kuhenki again!
Surely that can't be.
Hey! We've I'm wondering what was up with it too. It just appeared out of some petals and hasn't stopped following us since.
No, that is no ordinary Kuhenki. These we name Luon-Notar, beings born from the moon goddess's blessing.
Can you understand what it's saying? We honestly haven't got the slightest idea why it's been following us.
I'm afraid not. I cannot fathom its thinking any better than you can. Sometimes a long time must elapse before the moon goddess's blessings turn into Luon-Notar. Perhaps you two were simply there to witness that transformation.
Oh, maybe.
Legend has it that the Luon-Notar bring good fortune. Given that it seems to have taken a liking to you both, why don't you let it come along with you?
Really? Then you can start by helping us find some more treasure chests along the way. Capiche?
Alright, Paimon, calm down.
Twilight approaches. If you would hear more of the moon's story, then let us make our way to the Frost Moon Enclave. Beneath the gentle moonlight, I shall share this tale in full.
Interesting. World opens itself for those immortal hearts. Frost Moon Enclave. On PC Island. Oh boy. Got someone over there too, but I can't get to that area yet. I'm feeling we'll eventually go there though. I have 4 now. I need 20 in order to get to the next level. Alright, let's go. Take a nice little walk. It's pretty over here now.
Oh, Lady Lama, you're back.
Everybody's praying anywhere. Or at least showing some kind of respect.
Come day or night, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
That's a cute little animal. Looks like a badger almost.
Lama, you have returned.
Wilhelmina, this is the Traveler and Paimon. Kindly arrange for 2 additional dinner settings for our honored guests.
Of course, my lady.
Wow! Everyone along the way here pretty much saluted you. Are you, like, super important around here?
I am but a moon chanter, one entrusted to convey the moon goddess's will. Nothing more.
She's just being modest. The moon chanter holds the highest rank among us Frost Moon Scions. Lauma is our leader.
Wilhelmina?
I know. I'll send word to the kitchen. 2 meals coming up.
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you were such a big shot.
It is merely that the unique traits of our bloodline have manifested themselves especially strongly in my person. That is no accomplishment of my own. Please, follow me this way.
Go to Lama's library.
I'll keep this close.
Prices like these are just outrageous.
Today's boom. Lockaberry. It's a Nod, baby. And a Nocturnal Blossom. Ooh, there's some moon rising.
Even to this day, I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frost Moon Scions, but also of the moons themselves.
A story of the moons?
Yes. We Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea. Its former glory may have faded, but what remains is a memory uniquely ours. In the distant past, Teyvat had not just one moon, but 3. It is said that they were created by the primordial master of this world, cast into the firmament to keep peace in the land below. Firstborn was the eternal moon, largest of the 3. Legend has it that it was her immense Kuvaki that gave rise to the ocean tides. Next was the frost moon, smaller than her big sister, yet brightest in radiance. Her glow became the cold, undying lantern of the night. Finally came the iridescent moon, smallest of the sisters. Most of the time, her light was barely visible to the naked eye. Yet when she shone, her fleeting halos were all the more mysterious for it.
Wow! Sounds like it all happened so long ago. So, what happened to them afterwards?
Afterwards, well, as you have seen, the 3 moon goddesses perished. This happened in a war triggered by the Descenders, and of the 3 lunar husks, only the frost moon survived unbroken, while the others were shattered to pieces.
Oh, so that's why there were ancient moon's remnants in the sky.
Yes. It is also said that when the moons shattered, most of their fragments rained down upon this land like stardust. That is why Nod-Krai is blessed with such an abundance of Kuvaki. As for the remnant that the Fatui recently pulled down, that belonged to the Eternal Moon.
Wait a sec. But you just said that 2 of the moons were shattered, so where are the remnants of the iridescent moon?
The iridescent moon's remnants were never found. What happened to her after the war remains a mystery. Some say she vanished in an instant, while others believe that her remnants are simply too delicate to leave a trace.
3 moons. I wonder, which one was Condria's crimson moon related to?
Yet, though the era of the 3 moons has long since faded into legend, successive generations of Frost Moon Scions have always passed down a prophecy that one day the moon goddess would return, and in the end, that prophecy did indeed come to pass, though not quite.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma, are you there?
Cappy, what is the matter?
Lady Lauma, it's my daughter, Karina. Her illness.
Take me to her, right away.
Interesting.
Where in the world did I put that book?
Book goes here, and then this one. Where does this one go? This one's pretty boring. How about I put it way down here? Ah, now this one, that one's much more interesting. Yes, let's make sure we put it within easy reach. Sick child. I think that's a bit more important than books right now.
Her sensitivity to Kuvaki is flaring up again. After her last treatment, did you follow my advice and seek medical help in Nasha Town?
But those doctors are all Snezhnayan. They're outsiders, compatriots of those brutes who invaded our homeland. How can we possibly trust them?
Not all outsiders are enemies, Cappy. They've been treating this condition for generations. They have the experience we lack.
But we're Frost Moon Scions. Should we not remember what the outsiders did to our moons? Surely the Lady Kutar will reward our devotion.
But Cappy, Kutar is long... This isn't the time for debate. O lost child, snow-swept and buffeted by the howling winds of the frigid night, let not the silver flame within you fade. By the frost moon's grace, I shall warm you, curled up as a fledgling in frozen soil.
Praise be to the moon goddess, my Karina.
Oh, it took a lot out of her.
Remember, she must take powdered laka berries daily. It will ease her symptoms.
You just use her own power to heal my girl?
Llama?
Philomena, what is it?
Dinner is ready.
I see. Cappy, let her rest here for the night. I'll have someone bring her a blanket.
All right. Thank you so much, Lady Llama.
Will she be all right?
Anything we can do to help?
Yeah! If there's anything at all we can do, please don't hesitate to ask.
Thank you for your kindness. For now, though, Karina should be fine. She'll be feeling a lot better tomorrow.
There's one we just saw. That doesn't sound like a long trip. Well, I'm guessing Alama couldn't say anything else, at least not.
Please do not be worried. Come, let us head to dinner. I believe you still have some questions for me.
You okay, Philomena?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'll be coming too. I was just thinking about something.
Oh no.
Oh?
Llama makes such an unshakable moon chanter. Calm, capable, someone we can count on. Deep down, though, I know she's been quietly carrying the burden for the rest of us. Traveler, Paimon, believe me when I say that as a fellow Frostmoon Scion, I do worry about Llama. It's just that sometimes it's hard to say it to her face. Could I ask you to look out for her? I can tell she really trusts you.
Alright, I'll keep an eye out.
Thank you. It means a lot. Sometimes I really admire her strength. But at the same time, I can't help feeling powerless myself.
I know. Present.
Oh, I still gotta do that? Okay. Maybe I can do that tomorrow before I start stream. And look at all those new characters, holy cow. Hello, what is going on with you? The girl crouching in the corner.
Phew. Paimon's so full. That was even better than the stuff you gave us before.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for accepting such simple hospitality.
Hey, we should be the ones thanking you. Seriously, that was seriously scrumptious.
Seriously, that was seriously scrumptious. Seriously.
How did you even manage to finish it? This slop's barely edible.
Then again, I guess that's what you'd expect from savages.
Who the fuck are you guys?
It's you! Those rude Alpha Tui we just met back in Nasha Town.
My sincerest apologies. If you found the food we gave you earlier difficult to swallow, may I suggest taking a deep breath and joining us? These delicacies might change your mind. After all, I suspect that your previous meal may have been tainted with something most unpalatable.
Huh? What do you mean? Tainted with what exactly?
With the bitter snobbery of those who call themselves civilized.
Why, you?
Don't push your luck.
Looking for a fight? Sure, I'd be more than—
Hold it! We're not here to brawl. Yet. We're here on official business. Orders from above. We're here to deliver the Frostmoon Scions a warning. Or rather, a final ultimatum.
Yeah, big bastard in the back. I wonder what his thing is.
You have 3 days to hand over the relic and reveal the whereabouts of your so-called Kutar. If you fail to do so, the Fatui will immediately begin the cleansing of Hisi Island. Which, by the way, is the sovereign territory of the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
What insolence! Your demands are outrageous! For generations, this land has belonged to the—
Dear guests, allow me to save you both time and trouble with a speedy reply. The Frostmoon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui. And to those who set foot on our land with ill intent, I say this. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow. That applies to you, too.
Stubborn savages, the lot of you.
Time to fight.
Better hold back this time.
Fatui, what? Member of the Fatui's elite Uperniki force. Uperniki? Tasked with maintaining line of battle, they will powerful modified weapons and horsepower blocking. Because of this, you might be able to effectively target and block this attacks while they're charging up their weapons to unleash powerful attacks. Moon sign. When the moon sign characters in the party will obtain moon sign level corresponding to the number of such characters. As your party's moon sign level increases, some of the moon sign character skills will be enhanced, as well as the effects of some weapons and artifacts. Other characters can also provide buffs to the party. Furthermore, Nod-Krai, where the new moon rises, there appears to be other ways to increase your party's moon sign level.
You poor lost lamb. Stay your hand.
Do it.
You got this. You got this.
Yeah. Forest, protect us. A grave transgression. You poor lost land. By the Frostmoon of old.
And get out.
You'll pay for this. Mark my words.
Hey, if you're so tough, get back here and put him up! Huh. Guess all they're good for is running away.
I'm so sorry. You've had to put up with far too much unpleasantness today.
Come on, it's not your fault. We don't like bullies like them either. But still, they mentioned a relic in Kutar. What exactly could they be after? Oh yeah, so this might not be the best time to bring this up, but we kinda have a favor to ask of you, Lama.
I see. So your questions concern the sacred relic too. Please, do not hesitate to speak your mind. Unlike those insolent intruders, you walk in the moonlight with open hearts. You stood by us when we needed your help, so it's only right that I return the favor. But let us continue this conversation somewhere more fitting. As it happens, there's something I'd like to show you, too.
Oh? Where are we going? Moonfall silver. Silver crystals pure and pristine in the moonlight. quite a bit of them around here too.
Whoa! Now that's one huge statue.
This is the statue of our goddess, the Moon Maiden Kuthar.
Moon Maiden. Yes, that's Columbina.
Wow! It's spectacular!
Kuthar was born here on Hisi Island around 500 years ago. As it just so happened, a priestess of the Frost Moon Scions witnessed the moment of her birth, instantly realizing that this was the prophesied rebirth. She quietly recorded the event and carved this statue to honor that miracle. According to legend, Kuthar's birth was accompanied by the sudden appearance of many Kuhenki, who wove the moonlight that bathed her into silken vestments fit for a goddess.
Hey! It's like it knows we're talking about it.
From that day forth, the Kuhenki have been regarded as Kuthar's familiars. Some believe that their habit of guiding travelers to hidden treasure stems from an instinct. The same one that not only drives them to protect the moon goddess, but also to make her smile.
So it's like the series.
After all, according to the records, Kuthar always looked lonely as she gazed up at the distant moon.
And about her whereabouts.
Kuthar left Hisi Island before I was even born. According to the previous moon chanter, the goddess was angered by our people's greed, and that is why she left us.
Where did she go?
No one knows what happened after she left.
She went to the Fatui.
But just a few months ago,
Became the harbinger
after those
Columbina.
2 ancient moon's remnants fell from the sky, she was spotted on Hisi Island once more. And the Fatui have been harassing and threatening us ever since. Judging from what they've said, our moon goddess is actually their missing harbinger, Columbina, the damselette.
The damselette? But isn't she number 3 amongst the Fatui harbingers? So she's actually the moon goddess. Why would she join the Fatui then?
That too is a question I've struggled with. But even at the best of times, understanding other people's choices is difficult, let alone those of a goddess. Plus, forgive me, there I go again, rambling on about our history. But you came here to ask about the sacred relic, didn't you?
Honestly, Paimon's not sure which part she's more curious about now.
Since ancient times, the Frost Moon Scions have had in our possession a special fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. A piece in which I sense a power unlike any other. Successive generations of moon chanters have all detected a divine presence within it. We call this unique remnant the Moon Marrow.
We heard you can use it to see what happened in the past.
What is it in particular that you seek from the past?
Well, basically, to cut a long story short, the traveler here is actually from outside of Tibet. Oh,
I must remember the unfortunate link between 3 moons and descendants. Right now I shouldn't try to hide it. I'm not from Tibet, I'm a descender. I'm searching for truth about me and my sister's past.
Thank you. Your honesty is a sign of your trust, both in me and the Frost Moon Scions. Unfortunately, though, I won't be able to use the Moon Marrow to shed light on your past just yet. Our people revere the Moon Marrow as a sacred relic. I'm only permitted to retrieve it from the secret chamber in which it is hidden once a year, on Moon Prayer Night.
Let me guess, that's tomorrow. That's gonna be tomorrow when the Fatui come
oh,
again.
really? So, is the next moon prayer night?
Judging from the tides this evening, a little less than 2 months.
Huh? Does that mean the date changes every year?
The ceremony is held on the night when the moon is closest to Tevat. This is also when Nod-Krai's Kuvaki reaches its peak. Only then can the seal on the secret chamber be lifted.
Oh, guess we've got no choice but to wait.
I am truly sorry that I cannot help you sooner, but as the Moon Chanter, I swear that I will do everything I can to help you find the answers you seek.
Thank you, Llama.
Think nothing of it. After all you've done for us, you deserve nothing less.
Who'd have thought today was only our first day in Nod-Krai? Feels like so much has happened already.
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
Aether.
If you are aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them? Or try to hide it?
Oh god, that's a hell of a thing. Surely keeping your dark family dark is not right. Come to think of it, it's not as if Aether isn't hiding things from me.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That was a strange question. I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
Oh, it's okay, don't worry.
I guess I've just never met anyone with a story quite like yours before. I just suddenly had the urge to ask. It's getting late, and you two must be rather tired too. Would you like to stay the night here on Hisi Island? I can have someone prepare some lodgings.
Oh, that's all right. We've already got a room back at the flagship as it happens. Speaking of which, if you ever need us, feel free to come knocking.
Do you need me to show you the way back?
No worries. It's quite a way, and you should get some rest too, Lauma. We'll make sure to be careful.
Understood. Then I won't keep you. May your first night in Nod-Krai pass in stillness and peace.
So, what you thinking? Sure was an eventful day, huh?
A lot to think about, that's for sure. Even more
The
conflicts
good
to
news is,
resolve.
we're not at a dead end in the search for your spaceship yet. We can always learn more about this place while we wait. The usual drill, huh?
Indeed.
Paimon's really getting sleepy now. If she gets too tired to fly back, you carry her, okay?
Okay. Aether, my big brother. Wonder what you're doing right now. Where the moon rises. Reunion beneath the moonlight. Return to the flagship to rest. I'm gonna go get this thing on top of the Columbine statue. There we go. Well, a lot of these things to collect. You got a lot of regions to explore now. Holy cow. Nine. Okay, back to Adventurers Guild. I guess we got a waypoint right here.
Ad Astra.
Yes, yes.
Thank you for completing.
Thank you. Oh, she's cute with her little pins. Apparently there's weapon skins? I didn't realize that. I haven't gotten any of them though. Oh, Wings of the Silent Moon, that's pretty. What should I switch her over to now? Go with that. I guess for right now, at least, maybe I'll find a better weapon for. What else do we got here? Got a lot of characters I don't even play with. I also want to get her up too, but yeah. It's a bit of a daunting task. Alright, what do we got here now? Guess we'll do another summon for her. It'd be funny if it actually happened, but yeah, it ain't gonna happen. Sorry. And go hit the hay. Nothing there yet. So I'm assuming those treasure chests there are unlocked when we find the bounties, and hello, back in we go. Jeez, Paimon. Damn. You might want to get that looked at. Nod-Krai, a land steeped in ancient stories. In the first place, I set foot into that. The Tui, they seem to be conducting some kind of research on the ancient moon's remnants. And now they're after the Frostmoon Scion's sacred moon marrow. And then there's a damselette, Kutar, the Moonborn. Why did she need the Frostmoon Scions in the first place? And why did she then abandon the Fatui? Now I mentioned Fanon. Aether. What happened to our spaceship back then? Why did we land into that? Ugh, my head's spinning. I won't be able to sleep like this. I'll try not to dwell on it. I just need to try to get some sleep.
Just one more helping.
I envy Paimon sometimes. She can really fall asleep anyway. Ugh, no use forcing it. Maybe I'll walk through my head. Paimon, I'm heading out for a bit. If you wake up and I'm still gone, don't panic. I'll be back soon. I got a bad feeling something's gonna happen while we're out and about. And if Arcos just happened to be away, could it somehow be related to the Abyss? When I think of it, I feel like there's something different about the abyssal phenomena here, the one they call the Wild Hunt. Huh? Didn't realize I walked this far already. Guess I'll head back soon. If we've gone too long, I'm gonna start to worry. And singing. Wait, is that singing? Lunatar?
Hey, what are you doing here? Oh, these flowers. I remember. When you first appeared, there were flowers like this all around you.
And she wants to lead us somewhere. And towards the source of the singing. Might as well follow it and see what's going on. There's someone in the back there. If we're gonna meet Columbina herself. I like the little puffins. They're so cute. Yeah, that looks. Those are crabs over there, man. Seems getting closer, but it sounds a little melancholy. I'm not gonna lose her. Or lose her in the target. But yeah, I got a feeling we're gonna end up meeting Columbina very shortly. Oh, hello. Huh? There's nothing here. Oh, hello. Enter the cavern. Well, that's a long drop. Oh, now I can hear singing. There she is. I can already see her. Moon-paved courtyard. So pretty here. There she is. That girl. She looks just like the Cosmic Science statues. Surely that's not...
Who goes there? How did you get in here?
I am but a passing traveler. I followed your song here. I'm very sorry if I've intruded.
A Kuhenki. She brought you here.
What do I do now? I just wander into her private abode? Should I leave? I have questions I really want to ask.
May I ask, are you the one they call Kutar? And the harbinger that the Fatui referred to as the Damselette?
The Fatui? Are you here at their behest?
No. What's going on? These flowers, did they just turn red? That sun sense of impending
Please
danger.
don't get me wrong. I have no intention of doing anything for the Fatui. I just wanted to ask you about Nod-Krai. And the moons.
The moons? Do not believe in what you can see. What truly matters is what you cannot.
Feeling of danger is gone. She no longer sees me as a threat. For now, at least. But...
What do you mean?
Isn't she going to answer? She doesn't seem willing to speak. Let's give that another
Listen,
try.
I'm the Traveler. I'm on a journey through the nations of Teyvat.
Hello.
Is that it? Does she know how the conversation's meant to work? Or does she not
Could
care?
you tell me your name?
Columbina.
Hello, Damselette. So it is her.
Kutar. The Damselette. The moon goddess.
Pick whichever takes your fancy. I do not know my own name.
We're all given our name by someone else, but according to Lauma, she was born to that alone. So that must be why...
Columbina.
Like I asked about the Fatui, but after the way she reacted last time I mentioned them, maybe not.
This Kuhenki, this Luanatar, did you bring her into being?
Come here, little one. The trace of a blessing, but not one of mine.
So maybe it's just like Lama said, a blessing from long, long ago.
People always assume I can do many things. Assume I have done many things. But I haven't.
Oh.
All I ever wanted was to.
Just drifting off again. So many mysteries remain unsolved, but we're not getting anywhere like this. Maybe just in the right moment.
It's about time I got going. I'm very sorry for disturbing you today.
Time to head back. Oh? What's going on? Lunatar. The Luanatar. Does it want to come with me?
Columbina, that Kuhenki.
Oh, you're leaving?
Not willing to let it go. Seems like she likes this Luanatar a lot.
Go then.
I think she's actually a playable character, so...
Goodbye.
Because I remember seeing, like, put up, like, a character portfolio when they first announced Nod-Krai. So, yeah, I got a feeling Columbina's gonna be playable.
Take care.
And I'm definitely pulling for her.
The moon can be treacherous.
What does that mean? Never mind, I'll ask her next time I get a chance to see her. Interesting. So Damselite has been here on Hisi Island all along, but if it wasn't for the Luanatar, I would never have found a way in. She didn't seem all that concerned about the world outside. Why do the Fatui want her back so badly? The moon can be treacherous. What's that supposed to mean? Oh.
Wait, is that... Ether?
Why is Ether here? He's alone. Could he be planning something?
Ether!
Well, shit. And now it's raining.
Ether!
Even better.
Ether!
Lumine, it's you.
He doesn't seem as surprised to see me. Did he already know I was in that?
Why are you here on Hisi Island?
If I told you I was here in search of the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic, what would you think?
So Aether is looking for the Moon Marrow too. But he surely can't be working with Fatui, so what is he
Are you also here to uncover the truth about our past?
That's right. What happened to us in the past? How we came to Teyvat? Why our spaceship crashed here? There are things I want to know too.
So even Aether doesn't
know. But
know.
I'm not about to sit around waiting for another 2 months to find out.
Wait!
Wait? But I still have unfinished business.
That's the way to the statue of Pluto. Oh no, you're not getting away that easily. Pilgrimage to the moon. What's he gonna do? Surely Aether's not here to... Whoa!
on a second.
What's wrong?
That's the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic. We can't just...
Use it to get to the bottom of all this?
We should at least get their permission.
You barely even know her. Yet already you hold that moon chanter in such high trust.
What do you mean?
She told you that the seal can only be broken on Moon Prayer Night, when the flow of Kuvaki is at its peak, yes?
You heard all that?
Watch this.
Huh? But...
Oh.
Get it now? She's been stalling for time. As long as the statue's base is imbued with sufficient power, the secret chamber can be opened at any time.
You can use abyssal power, not Kuvaki. But he's broken the seal out of sin. Did the abyssal power override the seal's Kuvaki? Or has Ether been telling the whole truth and nothing but? Maybe Lama's just afraid of breaking with tradition.
Is it such a sin when I don't put all my cards on the table for you, but not when someone else is doing it?
It's not like that.
Is it?
Ether, you've got it all wrong. This whole time I've wanted to ask you, what happened to make you like this? I admit, I've been having trouble accepting it. But after all this time apart, I've finally come to terms with who you are. Willful side and all. I trust you. I still do. Through all the worlds we've traveled, you've always been there by my side. If there are things you can't explain yet, I can wait while the journey goes on. I'll wait as long as it takes. Until the day you're ready to talk.
Lumine.
Probably shouldn't have said all that. It sounds super sentimental. But the truth is, I balled that up for way too long.
I'm not looking to borrow the moon marrow simply because of our past. It holds answers about the very origins of Teyvat. I've always believed that if you want the truth, you have to see the whole story for yourself. I'm not asking you to trust me, Lumine. Just don't try and stop me. If this choice weighs on your heart, then let me go in alone. Forget this meeting ever took place.
A bit late for that now.
But maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for all along, even if it fades with the morning light.
I want to go with you.
You sure?
No. What are you doing?
Then let's go.
Ether.
It's been ages since we went on an adventure together. I can't wait.
Really?
You think I'd lie to my little sis?
Yes. You've lied to me so many times already. Oh my goodness. What the heck is this?
From what I understand, the path ahead is likely to be full of trials and challenges. A deterrence against intruders, and a test for those who truly seek entrance.
Nah, I doubt the two of us will have any problems.
I agree. Still, if we get separated, things could get tricky. Best we move together and watch each other's backs. Even the sound of your footsteps takes me right back. As a warrior,
pretty down here.
As a traveler,
wow,
as my little sister. Looks like this is the first trial.
A long gap. Or a massive canyon.
Lumine, do you understand how Kuvaki works? How it exacts force through push and pull?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll leave it to you then.
Oh. Boing. Oh, this is a super jump thing. Okay. I got a bad feeling about this.
This should help Ether get across.
Ether!
Uh-huh.
We make a pretty great team, huh? Just like the old days.
Teaching some moonlight. Alright. Interesting. See deeper in. Uh-oh, fight arena?
A wide open space. Must be in for a fight.
Oh. Really?
Was that it? What a letdown.
Looking at Ether's face, it's so unlike him. Was he scarred by his experiences while we were apart? Each day a mark in his flesh until he ends up like this.
What is it?
Why are you looking at me like that? Those enemies were weak, were they not?
Maybe it's because the trial's only just begun.
Actually, I've got an idea. Why don't we have ourselves a little friendly competition? Let's see if your journey has made you rusty.
You're on.
Yeah.
I won't lose to you, Ether.
If memory serves, I used to come out on top more often than not.
You sure you're all right? Seems your memory's slipping, Ether.
Save it. We'll know who's stronger soon enough.
Let's see what you've got.
You done yet? Alright. Cool. You won, just barely.
Fine, you win.
Didn't feel like you really wanted it anyway.
Going all out in a place like this? Sounds like overkill to me.
Uh-huh. Wonder when the last time we picked something like this was. Miss those days already.
Let's keep moving.
Up the stairs we go. There we go. In we go. Oh boy, what's going on here? Big old room.
What is this place?
No sign of any monsters. Feels like a ritual site. But something's missing.
It's ahead, inside that thing that looks like a mirror. I can feel it, but maybe it's sealed within?
Can you open it using Kuvaki?
Apparently not. Do you think it might have something to do with the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline? Ether?
If this is about strength of blood, what could possibly stop us? Let me give it a try. Why don't you check around for other clues?
Sure.
Right. I don't trust this at all.
Found it. This should do the trick.
Okay.
We gotta plug those moves into those things. Okay. Oh, hello. One up.
Yep, that got a reaction. That's one down. Nicely done.
That's the second one. There's the other two.
You've got this. One more to go.
Uh-huh. I don't like this. Someone's
Good
gonna...
work, Lumine.
This is bad.
The door's open.
Come, we must be close.
Let's go indeed. Go to the next trial. Something's up with this. Like, I can feel it already. Something's wrong.
Stay on your toes now.
Have you considered that I might be the more experienced between us?
Is that so?
So, will you be heading off again after we're done here?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Another cryptic response.
Don't worry about things that haven't happened yet.
Yeah, something's up.
At the end of all this, what do you think we'll find?
Whatever it is, we can handle it.
What about the end of our journey?
That's not something we need to worry about right now.
Another one of the doors here. And then we're in to whatever this place is.
Looks like the final trial is just up ahead. Ready for battle?
When have I ever not been?
What's wrong?
Going on an adventure with you side by side, it's been so exciting. But at the same time, it just feels surreal, I guess.
Maybe because it's been so long. You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Teyvat.
Maybe that's it.
Lumine, let the light of our blades come together once more, just like they did in the past.
Ether.
This is a night of miracles, an adventure that belongs to us. Let's not weigh it down with worries and regrets. This is our adventure.
Sure. Defeat the foe before you. If I remember correctly, I think they also increased the level cap to 100. I have a feeling I should probably do that, if I can.
Here goes nothing. Prepare for battle.
Sanctum Nod-Krai.
Stay focused! Dodge its attacks! Don't forget to heal yourself! Now's our chance! Watch out!
So I guess we're fighting a little Bipolar here. It doesn't seem like the smart thing to do.
Time for the finishing blow!
Alright. How
It's
goes
over.
that thing?
Nicely done. Flawless execution.
Couldn't have pulled it off without your backup. Not too shabby at all.
As for what you were saying, yes, I should have come to see you earlier. Or at the very least,
Spent more time with me, going on adventures like this?
something like that. Instead of just running off and expecting you to follow my trail.
Wait a sec. That's not an official apology, is it?
That goes without saying. Come on, time to claim the treasure we came for.
I don't like this. I'm gonna keep saying that because there is something up here. We're probably gonna get caught, or it's gonna be something we weren't expecting, or the Fatui are gonna get a hold of us. And that's probably gonna be the latter of those three. Into the secret space for the relics. It's a small little thing.
So this is the moon marrow. The treasure we've been after.
All right, go get it for me, Lumine. It belongs to me.
What? Talking like a complete stranger
What's wrong,
again.
Lumine? After everything we've just been through, you still don't trust me? Don't you want to know the truth too? Just like I do? Rest assured, I'll share the truth with you afterwards. Now go, bring it to me.
No, we can't do that.
What's going on? Where did this fog come from? Ether!
He's gone. So did we open it ourselves? Shit. So he wasn't even there, we probably just opened it ourselves. Huh? What is this place? A presence. It's the abyss. Is that the wild hunt? Did it show up when we entered the domain? Hello, Flint. How's it going?
Ether! Huh?
Huh? What are you doing here?
You're Flint?
Yes, we ran into each other at the flagship this afternoon. I'm honored you still remember.
Is Ether
Are you
gone?
looking for something here?
I sure want to admit I was just looking across some science secret chamber. Search for a secret relic. Just doing a bit of
And you just happened to end up surrounded by the wild hunt. Sorry, I did not intend to come off as pointing fingers. Indeed, perhaps our courses of action do not differ so greatly.
You're out for a walk too?
Not exactly. We Lightkeepers are accustomed to patrolling at night. A long-held tradition, you understand. I was just passing by when I noticed that the wild hunt had struck. So I simply did what I am duty-bound to do. As a matter of fact, I just saw someone leaving in quite the hurry. Was that your companion?
Ether. Yeah. That was the person dearest to me.
Perhaps I should take my leave now. After all, my patrol isn't over yet. Nod-Krai is a dangerous place to be at night. I'd advise that you head back soon as well.
Yeah, something's up. Turn to your accommodations to rest. Just healing real quick. What the heck are those things in the background? Like giant laser beams or something? I can see the Patui location over there too. Wonder if Paimon's worried sick. Oh, can interact with the jukebox? Should be 4 different records, path has to use letters to switch between them. Where's Paimon? Yep, she's awake. But not to clear my head, it came back with even more in my mind. What on earth is Ether playing at? What's this?
Paimon woke up and saw you were gone, so she made you a cup of berry juice to help you sleep. Her own secret recipe. When you get back, drink it up and go get yourself some rest.
Why does it look like piss? Paimon's right, I need to sleep. Got another full day of adventuring ahead.
Good morning? If now still counts as morning. When did you get back last night? Did you sleep well?
Oh, very well, thanks to your berry juice.
Good to hear. So, where'd you wander off to on your midnight stroll? Anything interesting to see in Nod-Krai at night?
More than you believe.
Oh, really? Come on, don't leave Paimon hanging.
Oh.
All right. Guess we'll have to feed your stomach before we feed Paimon's curiosity. Let's go grab something to eat while we talk.
Alright, to the main hall.
It's so noisy here. Back in my day. A drink? Or some information? Either way, I'd be happy to oblige.
Alright, time to go eat then.
Phew! This is just the best, huh? Free food, free lodgings. This bark is friend for life material, that's for sure.
Hey, did you hear what happened?
Hear about what?
You know, all that commotion over at the Frost Moon Scions. Crazy, huh?
Uh-oh.
Huh? What happened?
See what I mean? Completely oblivious to what's going on around you. The sacred relic of theirs. It's been stolen.
Hey, slow down. Paimon knows you're hungry, but you don't have to worry about her stealing your food. At least, not today.
What? Was it those Fatui?
No idea, but the news has already spread right through Nasha Town.
What did their high priestess... what do they call her again? The moon... something... Anyway, what did she say about it?
What could she say? She's the one who discovered it was missing.
Shit. Was it us?
She was in Nasha Town first thing this morning, hoping to launch a joint investigation with the Voynich Guild.
Whoa! Did you hear that? Lem and the others, their sacred relic's been stolen! Who in Teyvat would even have the nerve? Paimon bets it was that bunch of good-for-nothing, rule-breaking, troublemaking Fatui!
No, it was Ether. And us. But Ether and I really wants to enter Sacred Chamber last night. Could have been him?
Huh? What's wrong? You feeling okay?
A joint investigation? Good luck getting any takers.
Unless there's some reward or business opportunity to sweeten the deal.
Same thoughts here. So just a few minutes back, she switched gears and headed over to the one place that might actually be able to solve this. The Curatorium of Secrets.
Well, we know where to go.
You scared, Paimon. What is it?
Next stop, Curatorium.
Okay, just... Hey! Paimon's not a baby, you know. Quit pulling her arm.
Shit. I had a feeling. Alright, to the Curatorium.
A reward on the road.
What was that about? I have no idea what happened there. It just popped up. Ratnik. Oh, it's one of these guys that Flynn's is a part of. Alright. What kind of nonsense we got going on?
Huh? There's no one here. But didn't they just say Lauma came this way a few minutes ago?
Curtain in the back's closed.
No one except for a cat watching over the front desk. Excuse me. Are we supposed to check in here? No idea what that means. Is this Lauma's personal receptionist or something? Pretty sure she'd be the only person who could actually understand it.
I wonder if that's proprietor of this shop.
Huh? It's heading into that room.
But why not? Like I told you already, that's just... Another client.
Oh no, it's someone. It is her cat.
So, you were in this room the whole time?
Something I can do for you?
Oh.
Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, you're acquainted then?
Yes. They visited Hisi Island yesterday. We had dinner together. Allow me to introduce you. Traveler, Paimon. This is Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets.
I want her on my team.
Pleasure to meet you.
They are travelers who arrived in Nod-Krai just yesterday. Greeted by the birds and beasts of this land, they are kind-hearted souls who walk in the moonlight's glow.
Interesting.
Actually,
Thank you, Lauma. But you need not have introduced them. They are great heroes, renowned throughout the nations beyond our borders.
Oh, really?
Do
Do not forget, I deal in information. Just because most people in Nod-Krai pay scant attention to foreign affairs, that does not mean the same goes for the Curatorium of Secrets. They're the heroes everyone was talking about before. The ones who saved Natlan during the Abyss crisis.
Never felt so comfortable being praised before. How am I supposed to explain what happened last night?
I see. We Frostmoon Scions seldom leave our domain, so I had not heard of your heroic deeds. Please, forgive my ignorance.
It's no big deal. We were hoping to keep a low profile anyway. If we had to list all of our titles and good deeds, we'd be talking till sundown, and then some.
Hi, Mom.
Huh? What's wrong? Still not feeling great?
So, what brings you both to the Curatorium today?
Oh, so basically, we were just eating when we overheard people talking about how the Frostmoon Scion's relic had been stolen, and then she dragged Paimon over here.
I see. I see. So you came over here because you were worried about Lauma. A combination truly befitting of great heroes. Strong at arms and pure of heart.
Can't take this much
In
longer.
that case, Lauma, I've got a suggestion. Why not ask these battle-hardened heroes to take the commission for you? Honestly, it's a little beyond the means of such a modest establishment as ours.
Your modest establishment? Unable to handle a commission? You just don't want to take it, do you?
You're right. I do not.
What kind of commission is this? Surely it's not to recover your stolen relic?
Yes, that is it. Recovering the relic is both my duty as a moon chanter and a step toward fulfilling the promise I made the traveler, to help uncover the truth of the past. But Nefer has already declined our commission multiple times. And yet, just as it always has, the moon will continue to illuminate the sky above the curatorium. Come night or day, may the moon goddess keep you.
Enough of that.
I'm sorry, there's something to get off my own.
So, according to her, she never came into contact with the relic. So she suspects her brother may have taken it.
I understand.
I'm truly sorry.
The Frost Moon Scion's secret chamber has remained hidden from the world for generations. But the reason outsiders are forbidden entry is not only to prevent theft. Within the chamber lie ancient trials, challenges designed to test the worthiness of those who enter. To intrude without rightful cause is a most perilous act indeed. So please, don't be too hard on yourself. The fact that you made it through those trials proves your right to stand before the relic. To put it simply, the Moon Marrow itself has deemed you worthy.
You're not angry with me? Oh no, I'm super pissed. I'm gonna fucking skin you alive tomorrow. But don't worry, we'll get the relic first.
No. Your honesty tells me everything. You never sought to take the Moon Marrow for yourself. As for what happened at the end, I suspect the chamber's protection mechanism may have been activated. Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
Either fits both of those.
The abyss?
My brother can be with the power of the
Perhaps
abyss.
that's why, then. Either way, the Moon Marrow was taken, and I believe you. So the problem remains the same. I need to recover our relic.
I'll help you then.
See? Didn't I tell you it would all work out in the end? But before everyone starts celebrating, forgive me for asking just one more thing. Are you absolutely sure your brother took the relic?
What do you mean? Weren't they the only ones inside at the time?
Who knows? Think about it. After your brother broke the seal with abyssal power, what was to stop someone else from following you in there?
Maybe it was Marionette or another Fortuitous.
In theory, nothing.
And as it just so happens, I received a tip-off from one of my sources earlier this morning. Word is, today of all days, the Fatui suddenly called off their search for the relic.
Well, of course.
What?
Huh? Why?
Well, either they woke up this morning and suddenly decided they'd lost all interest, or...
They already have it. But no, either couldn't possibly work on the
Are you
Fatui.
wondering if your brother might be in cahoots with the Fatui? Which is why I asked, are you absolutely sure your brother took the relic? Or to put it another way, do you really know your brother?
Uh-oh. She's right. Truth is, I really don't know what Ether is trying
In
to do
other
here.
words, It's highly likely that the Fatui already have the moon marrow.
So, basically, all we need to do is find our way into that Fatui research facility, and we should be able to get to the bottom of this, right?
Congratulations, you've found your answer. Looks like the curatorium won't need to lift a finger this time. Well, Lauma, there we are. On behalf of our long-standing cooperation and the great hero by your side, I'll waive your consultation fee. But just this once.
You're really not planning on helping us?
I think I've helped more than enough already.
If we're to stand any chance of infiltrating that facility, we'll need the help of a specialist.
Just so you don't get the wrong idea, let me make myself crystal clear. The Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction in Nod-Krai. I cannot help the leader of the Frostmoon Scions sneak into a Fatui facility. That would make me their enemy. When one of their harbingers asked me to help them infiltrate your territory, I gave them the same answer. No.
All right. I understand. But I do have one final request. I promise it's my last.
It had better be.
No matter who it is, I want you to help us persuade the next person who walks through that door to join us.
What is she up to? You're that desperate for help? What if it's a member of the Fatui?
It doesn't matter. You're welcome to tell them everything, even about our plans to infiltrate the Experimental Design Bureau. All I'm asking is for you to say one thing, just one thing to help persuade them. If you do that, I promise I won't ask you for anything else. Made up your mind?
Fine. Fine, I'll play along with your little game. Besides, as long as I'm not personally involved, no one can accuse us of taking sides.
Boss,
Oh.
I'm back!
Heck? Oh.
You won't believe the
Our
luck I've been
character.
having today. Remember you sent me to find that runaway cat, yeah? And you said I'd only be back after dark? Well, guess what? Right after I left the house, this big ibis flew over and the missing cat was right in its claws. And once it got close, it loosened its grip and...
Aww. Cute cat.
Ah, boss, you're meeting clients. I'm so sorry. I'll get out of your way.
That ibis must have sent my llama.
Yehoda, dear, come here.
Huh? Me? Is something the matter? Oh, hi there.
My dear Yehoda, I have a request.
Yikes! Why does the boss sound so scary? Did I do something wrong?
She has beautiful eyes, lots of stars in her eyes.
Would you be so kind as to accompany these 3 delightful clients of ours and help them infiltrate the Fatui's Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
What is going on here? Boss usually just says things like, hey, go do this, or you, go take care of that. Why is she being so scarily polite? And wait a sec. The Fatui's research facility? That's basically a death sentence.
Made your mind up yet, my dear?
What is up with Boss today? Am I supposed to say yes to this? Or maybe it's because the mission's too risky, so she's actually looking out for me? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Is this some kind of test? I can't let the boss down. Can I?
Have you made up your mind?
That's... Sure, why not?
I just realized she has a robotic arm.
Really? You really don't mind helping us?
Huh? Oh, yes. I mean, no. Of course, I guess I do.
Oh, much! We owe you big time!
On behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, too, thank you, Yehoda, for your help.
What the? Seriously, what just happened? Why does the boss look so fed up? Oh no. Was I supposed to turn them down?
All that mentoring, time spent teaching her how to deal with different factions. In one ear and out the other.
Never.
You got what you wanted. You promised that was it.
I know this goes against your principles. I won't forget the favor.
Trying to get me to change my mind now?
Of course not. I just wanted to say thank you. So, thank you.
Oh.
Yehoda, we'll leave the planning to you. Let's discuss the details elsewhere.
Huh? Oh, okay. What have I gotten myself into?
Oh, by the way, Yehoda, before you go...
What is it, boss?
You're fired.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
Effective immediately. As in, this exact moment. The curatorium will take you back, of course, but only once you've completed this commission for our 3 clients.
What?
Is there some issue? Well, here's the upside. Without me taking a cut from your commission, you'll earn more.
Seriously? Can someone explain what's going on here?
Let's not go too crazy. Nod-Krai, Traveler's Tales unlocked. I don't know. I could probably do that up by myself, though. If there's something really cool pops up, then I'll probably record it, probably film it, or do the capture feature, and then do it.
Are we
And just show you
sure
guys later.
Yehoda's alright? She looked totally crushed just now.
She'll be fine. She's just in shock. But one thing's for sure. The Curatorium's professional standards are beyond question. The fact that she only requested 1 day to prepare says it all. As an apology, I'll ask my animal friends to help her out more often in the future. Also, thank you for being honest with me. It means a lot.
It was my fault in the first place.
Was it really, though? As far as I see it, trusting your family is never wrong. In this case, let's call it a misjudgment. But the truth is, we all make mistakes every now and then. What matters is how we deal with the consequences. So, in return for your sincerity, there's something I'd like to share with the 2 of you as well.
Oh? What is it?
Perhaps it is something best said under the moon's gentle light. Would the 2 of you meet me on Hisi Island tonight?
Oh, it does sound important. You're right. There's too many people here. Somewhere quieter makes a lot more sense.
Thank you both for understanding. Then let us meet beneath the moonlight.
Just keep going and going. Holy cow. I'm gonna do this. Radiant Moonfly. Quickly heal your HP species maximum escape from radiant food. I might as well just do this, and then I gotta stop, because I'm tired. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'll just go do this meeting with Lama.
It's about time.
Alright, Lama, where are you? You're over here. Oh, jeez. I forgot about this. Look at all these weapons. I don't even think I got all. As much as I want to have talk to her right now, that's probably something I'll do off screen as well. Like, all I'm just doing is the story stuff. We're clear for right now, but yeah, maybe tomorrow we'll go do the infiltration of the Fatui area. Oh, it's down. Inside this little cave, okay. Favor of the Crossmoon Chant. Ooh, it's time for you to get to bed. So yeah, we'll finish up whatever this is and then we're gonna go. I'm gonna stop because, yeah, I'm top. I gotta go to bed. Ooh, pretty.
Llama, we're here! Huh? Llama, are you praying?
I am indeed. For the moment I was born, my people exclaimed, "Behold, eyes like the moonlit tide, antlers like the crescent moon, and blood that glimmers silver as the moon's reflection." From as far back as I can remember, I was revered as the Frost Moon's emissary and the Moontide Maiden. The first words I ever learned were prayers to the Frost Moon. The first gestures, those of our sacred rites.
Wow, that must have been tough.
Back then, I didn't know any better. It all just seemed so natural. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline has long since begun to run thin. Nowadays, even those of us with antlers are few and far between, let alone those attuned to the power of Kuvaki. But I...
Oh. What's going on? What do you...
Whoa! Your antlers are so pretty.
They say it's an extraordinarily rare condition. Once in a century, if that. I am unusually sensitive to the moonlight, as well as to the Kuvaki's ebb and flow. As a child, I could barely sleep because of it.
Oh no! It was that serious?
To others, fluctuations in Kuvaki are something you easily get used to, like a gentle tide lapping away at the shore. But to me, that same tide is a towering tsunami, a surging swell crashing against me. Of course, as the years went by, I learned how to suppress my senses and my power, enough to keep it all from overwhelming me. But because of that, I also had to walk the path of concealment.
Concealment?
From the moment I was first taught to pray, my kin would point up to the night sky telling me, "That, Lauma, is the Frost Moon, the last of the moons, the sole surviving truth." But I would ask them in response, why? Why can't I feel anything from it at all? Later, I came to understand that they simply could not tell where the real tide was coming from. They couldn't sense it. The true moon beyond the sky's veil.
Oh. So I'm talking about the false sky. So the true frost moon lies beyond
The
it.
moon is false. I reached that conclusion long ago, but there was no one I could tell. Not a single soul. At least, not until now. Am I the one who's wrong? Is it the moon that is false, or my own senses? I asked myself such questions time and time again.
Your intuitions were correct. The sky above Tibet is a lie.
Thank you. When you called yourself a descender, I had a feeling you might be able to confirm what I had always suspected. And now that you have, it's exactly as I imagined. I feel relieved.
Oh, Paimon kinda gets why you couldn't tell anyone now. It's not easy to change people's minds on something they've believed for hundreds of years.
That's what I meant by concealment. I knew too much, so I had no choice but to keep my people in the dark. Every prayer I offer feels like a lie to keep myself going.
So that's what she meant when she asked me that question. If you're aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them or try to hide it?
You've already met our Kutar, haven't you?
Yes.
Huh? When was that? And, more importantly, when were you planning on telling Paimon?
That night when I went out walking alone.
Ah, no wonder.
What did you think of her?
A little up in the clouds and a bit lonely.
What exactly do you mean by up in the clouds?
I understand what you mean. She is quite indifferent to the world outside herself. But I find it hard to hold that against her.
Does that mean you've met her too?
Yes. It was shortly after the fall of the ancient moon's remnants. I asked her what the Frost Moon Scions meant to her, and why she left in the first place.
Yeah? So, why did she?
Perhaps it's better if you ask her yourselves. Things tend to get lost in translation when you speak on someone's behalf. What I can say for certain is this. Even when I had no one to confide in, I still had a family. I still had the Frost Moon Scions. But that girl, born beneath the moonlight, perhaps she's never felt she had either. The truth is, though, she might have had it all. If only the Frost Moon Scions hadn't let her down.
Last time I saw her, she kept looking up at the sky. Was she staring at the real moon beyond false
The
firmament?
Frost Moon Scions now walk a path of error. They offer their prayers to a false moon, and to a goddess who can no longer answer them. I want to change all that, but with the Fatui closing in on us day by day, the Frost Moon Scions must stand united, now more than ever. I just need to wait for the right moment.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma!
Cappy? Has Kadana's condition deteriorated again? Traveler, Paimon, we'll have to continue this conversation later.
We'll come too!
Oh no. Shit, I'm just gonna do this.
Why? Did I do something wrong? I've been praying to the moon goddess every day. Why isn't she getting any better?
Moon Goddess is powerless to answer prayers, just like Thomas said.
Cappy, I need you to wait outside. I'm about to start her treatment.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Just don't be alarmed by what you're about to see. And please, don't let her mother see it.
What's up with the freaking knife? What's up? What are you gonna do? No, 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 no. Oh, her blood. Silver blood and medicine powder. I thought she was about to slit the child's throat or something, like put her out of misery.
Please. Help me keep this a secret.
Of course.
She looks much better now. But, Lauma, was that?
A medicine prescribed by a local doctor. For ordinary people, my blood has the power to counteract any adverse reactions to Kuvaki.
All his hands are covered in scars. She's secretly been treated like this all along.
So, now you know another of my little secrets. I had hoped to guide the Scions out of error before Karina's illness reached this stage, but clearly, I was too late.
Changing over leaves is never easy. Some are simply too deeply ingrained, just like this girl's mother. This isn't your
My
fault.
life is as hidden from sight as the far side of the moon. Yet people only look to the bright side for guidance. If the day ever came when the two sides were reversed, could they truly accept it?
Why am I thinking of Ether right now? Has he been forced to get the part of his life into? If it was Ether, it was family. They'd understand.
Hearing you say that puts my heart at ease.
And if there's anything we can do to help the Frost Moon Scions, just let us know.
Our priority right now is reclaiming our relic from the Fatui. But I now understand that the day I will tell everyone the truth is no longer far off.
Alright, leave the Enclave then. Wonder what's gonna happen now when we get out.
Wow! Paimon would never have guessed Lauma had all that bottled up inside.
Hey! Watch your step!
Ah! What's wrong? Oh, you scared Paimon.
You scared me there too. Almost stepped right into one of my traps.
A trap? Why would you leave a trap somewhere like this?
Well, it's not like this is a main path. And besides, we Frostmoon Scions would recognize it instantly.
Who or what are you trying to grasp? Fatui?
Alright. You don't seem like you're with the Fatui, so I guess there's no harm telling you. Lauma asked me to set up these traps to keep the Fatui at bay.
Oh! Come to think of it, their 3-day ultimatum is almost up now.
Yes. Hopefully they'll back off when they realize we won't go down without a fight.
Oh, you've done a lot for the Frost Moon Scions too, just like Lauma. Philomena?
It's nothing. I was just wondering if any of this is really worth it.
What do you mean?
Our people. So many are stubborn, stuck in their ways, clinging to a truth they refuse to even question. Do they really deserve everything Lauma's doing for them?
Not all like that. Just afraid change.
Afraid? Huh. I suppose. Maybe you're right. No. I shouldn't be saying this. Just forget it, okay? Bye.
Huh?
Why did I say all that? Or really, why am I still doing any of this? Either way, this will be my final night with the Frostmoon Scions.
Is she working with the Fatui?
Wow, she sure took off fast. So, are we heading back to the flagship for a break or what?
Still somewhere I wanted to go.
You're not thinking of visiting that damsel light up in Cloud Cuckoo Land, are you?
She must know so much.
Given who she is, pushing her won't get us anywhere. Hey, why don't we? Let's bring her something tasty. If she doesn't want to talk, we'll have to win her over with food.
You really think it'll be that easy?
Hey, no harm in trying. At At the very least, it shows we're trying to be friendly. Let's see. How about an F is 9.12 out of 10 berries and fried meat, the Frost Moon Scion's boon of the day, and one of your signature dishes. Your choice. Should be a good mix of meat and veggies. There's bound to be something she likes.
Uh-huh. Oh, we're just going straight in. I thought...
Alright, food's packed and ready. This is the place, right? Why does it feel like we're going to visit a patient? Oh, no. Take this seriously, Paimon.
Oh. I guess we'll do this then. Feels weird to do this right now, but... Columbina! Where is she? I don't see her. I can still hear her singing. Where is she? Oh, there she is.
Remind me, who are you again?
She got me after a single day.
A different one floats by your side today. A different one? What's that even supposed to mean? Ugh, there goes Paimon's perfect conversation starter. Hi there! Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, there you are. Between the two, I suppose you're cuter. Wait, what do you mean Paimon's less cute than that floaty thing?
Columbina.
What is it?
What's your favorite kind of food?
Is this a treat? Or an offering?
A treat?
Let's go with treat. Anyway, this is all the Traveler's cooking, so please, help yourself. Oh, that wasn't exactly a yes, but she didn't turn it down either. What could she be thinking?
Let me see what I've been dealing with.
So, what do you want to ask? Hey, she's actually playing along! Quick, now's our shot.
You know the moon in the sky isn't real, don't you?
I know there is only one moon in the sky. It is simply that some can see it, and some cannot.
What does it mean to you?
The missing prologue. What? Huh? What does that mean? Isn't she going to explain herself?
Can you tell me more about that melody? You were humming it last time too. It must be important to you.
It is all I remember from the moment of my birth. A melody. A few lines of lyrics. Like a lullaby from a foggy dream. Oh, so who was singing it? I do not know. I have nothing else. Just that song. Huh? And the Frost Moon Scions who found me, they had nothing either but hope. Before I even knew what was happening, they were already calling me their goddess. And I had no reason to decline. Like two lost infants unknowingly exchanged, I adopted their faith, and in return, they adopted me. But my adoption drops you into the story halfway through. What came before was scribbled onto the wrong pages, never even bound into the book. That sense of something missing only served to nurture their greed and doubt. And thus, I came to realize that this place was never truly my home.
Greed and doubt?
Oh, Moon Goddess, forge weapons for us, drive out our enemies, and expand our lands. Oh, Moon Goddess, heal our wounds, ease our suffering, grant us strength. They asked for everything, and I obliged. Until the day came when no answer could be given. If mortals can turn to the gods when they are powerless, then who do the gods turn to when they have nothing left to give? You've got Paimon there. In those days, the Frost Moon Scions cared more for faith than for truth.
That's why she trusted me.
Reality rewrote the sky in words I could not understand. I did not want to read a tampered version, so I simply stopped looking. The real beginning of my story lies up there, on the moon, forever beyond my reach. Like a message carved for blind hands, sealed away where no fingers can find it.
Huh. So that's how it is.
What's going on?
What's wrong?
Flowers, they turned white.
You should go.
What, now? But you really don't look well. Did something just happen?
Is there anything we can do to help?
No. Aside from answers, I have nothing else to give you in return. This is the price of running away from home a second time.
Running away from home?
A second time?
Is she heading towards the food? Did all of Paimon's questions make her hungry?
Do you still have many questions? I know I should offer more in return for your kindness, but I'm feeling a little worn out.
Oh, we're so sorry about that.
The Tsaritsa was right. Freedom always comes with a price. She said I could treat the Fatui as a second family, a second home. But in the end, they were no different. All they wanted in truth was my power as the Moon Goddess. I'd rather not dwell on such unhappy memories.
Seems the Fatui can't afford to let go of such bad chess piece. So now they're coming for the Moon Goddess, their damselette in distress.
I have fulfilled my promise to the Tsaritsa, though it has used up much of my power. So you see, this has nothing to do with betrayal.
So, you're just staying here for now, resting and recovering your strength?
Yes.
So she's no longer a harbinger.
What about these flowers?
They have grown in Nod-Krai for many generations. They're highly sensitive to the ebb and flow of Kuvaki.
Kuvaki. So he turned white while she's feeling weak. When they went to bed today, that was just because she was drawing upon her strength.
At times, I thought about using that relic the Frost Moon Scions had hidden away. I could sense the power within it, but going out is such a hassle. People might see me, and I promised Lauma I wouldn't show myself to anyone. Besides, I know it's gone now anyway.
Really? Lauma asked you to stay in hiding? Uh-oh, she's looking back at the food again. But Paimon still got some little crumb cookies here. You could have these for dessert if you wanted.
Lauma said she wishes to change the Frost Moon Scions, which is why she asked me to stay out of sight. I don't really understand what she meant, and to be honest, it's not something that concerns me. But I wasn't planning to see anyone anyway. If they found their way here themselves, that's hardly my fault.
The damselette appeared in front of them now. Cosmic science might very well think that the Lady Kutar has returned to save them. When you look at it that way, I guess Lama's actions do make sense.
Lauma, the Maiden of the Grove. She is quite unlike any Frost Moon Scion I have ever met before. After hearing my story, she actually apologized for how the Frost Moon Scions treated me back then.
She told us she feels like she's been living on the far side of the moon.
Is that so? I actually got the opposite impression. She's been keeping her true power hidden away, afraid that people might be dazzled by its brilliance, and that they'd no longer be willing to look her way.
It's like Kutar back then. Maybe her light was simply too bright for anyone to see her as family.
So, what do you wish for now?
I wish to return to the moon, to the home where my story is written, right now. That is all I wish for.
With that, Damselette looks up to the sky and falls silent. You and Paimon return to the flagship, reflecting on everything that's happened as you prepare for tomorrow's mission. Wait till next day. Well, you know what? This is where I'm going to stop it. Because I do need to go to bed. I got stuff to do tomorrow. So hopefully tomorrow we'll be able to finish up the rest of this. And hopefully that's that, then. Hopefully it's not like, oh, here's part 2. Like, holy shit, that all happened in part 1? Damn. But yeah, I'm going to bed right now, so yeah. Anyway, so this thing real quick over here. Anyways, though, thank you all so much for coming. Thank you all for being here. If y'all like what you saw, please make sure to drop a follow here on my Twitch channel. And also follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky for future updates, schedules, all that good stuff. And you can also catch my VODs over on YouTube. It's if you like. So yeah. So tomorrow, like I said, we'll do more of Genshin Impact because yeah, we still got a bunch of the story to go through. If I end up completing it like super early though, then I might jump into No Man's Sky. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Right now, I'm going to bed. So who's on the rating list for tonight then? Excuse me. I'm trying to try to read that for like YouTube. Yeah. Interesting. Can't figure out that. Maybe Scout. I haven't seen her in the page. I'll go give her away. Send her away. Or is she finishing right now? Damn it. So, guess we got some Sunuki. Yeah, we'll go race Sunuki. Why not? Anyways, though, I'm saving all that. I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully, because I do have stuff I need to do tomorrow, and if I get home late, then it's not going to happen. I'm sorry. But for right now, though, I'm going to go to bed. Anyways, though, that is going to be it then, guys, because, yeah. Anyways, before I keep rambling on, once again, thank you all so much for coming. I appreciate y'all for coming to my streams, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.